is the map of Phandalin. This is the main area we're going to be basing this campaign out of, your hub, so to speak. And nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped mountains is this mining town. It consists of about 40 or 50 simple log buildings scattered around. There are some crumbling stone ruins that surround the newer houses and shops, but that basically shows you it must have been a much larger city in the past. Phandalin's residents are rather quiet, hard-working folk that you'd see working around here. They all came from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They're farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and a few children. The town itself no longer has any walls and no garrison. Most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case they need them. The visitors are welcome within the city, particularly if they have coin or news to share. The Stone Hill Inn at the center does offer modest lodging and meals if needed. A couple of doors down from the inn is the townmaster's hall, and outside of which rests the job board for adventurers. As you were about wandering around the town, having come in from distant lands, you see a small circle gathered outside the inn with some odd shirtless man in the center making a ruckus.
Okay. Well, I was just kind of cruising around town, just kind of scoping out the place, but I guess I'll go see what the commotion is. I'm not gonna like push my way through the crowd. I just kind of want to stay towards the back and just kind of like try to get an idea of what's going on.
Sure. The crowd itself isn't very thick, but it is a solid ring of people around this weirdo.
Hey, he's here.
Hey, look, I just showed up. Literally
Wow.
right on time.
Amazing.
Right on time to be late.
Oh, I'll have you know, it's called extremely fashionably late.
Extremely fashionably.
Wait. So was James the only one that needed to make a character too, by the way? And he already did his?
Yeah,
I think
everyone else has characters made.
Copy.
I think I'm like the only like traditional normal character in this group.
I think so. It's
God
just a fucking wood elf ranger. This is milk toast
This
as
is
you
wood
can
elf.
be.
A wood elf ranger surrounded by clowns.
Oh, we lost
Hello, my name is Salen, and this is Sparkles, Giggles, and Poppy.
him. This is our pet pro wrestler and our divine sorcerer named Kronk.
Careful, if you let this one bite you, he's gonna give you rabies.
That's right. Let's see how I do with clowning around. Hey, professional.
Nice. Nice.
What the?
DoorDash just be like that sometimes.
Yeah. And did you see the second picture?
Yeah. I love it when I do love it when games let you name yourself whatever you want.
Yeah. It can become incredibly racist.
Is he here with us? You there, Justin?
He's loading. There's something.
No, we can't hear you.
I can't hear a word.
Try going into your settings and looking at the defaults for your audio in, because that got reset for everyone.
You can get reset. You just have fresh settings with each new game.
Okay, there you
Oh.
go. You're good.
There he is. It's funny. We were literally just getting started when you came in.
We were. Well, I guess I can give him.
Reiterate.
Yeah, you got cliff notes, buddy.
That's fine.
All right, so this mining town of Phandalin, you can see it's got about 40 or 50 little simple log buildings. A lot of ruins surrounding the city. It shows you that it was once much larger, and there might have even been walls at one point, but there are no longer. Because of that, most of the adults in the city are armed, but they're all generally tradesmen anyhow. Blacksmiths, stonecutters, traders, farmers, prospectors.
Okay.
There's no real garrison or anything either, so there's no real town guard, so to speak. Everyone's really welcome in, as long as they, have money or some kind of news to give. And the two main areas you know of are, let's move him out of the way for a sec, Stonehill Inn here, and they'll give you a modest room and board with a decent meal. And down here is the town master's hall, outside of which sits the job board for adventurers. As you were all out and about, coming in from distant lands, just recuperating and getting some provisions, you noticed a circle gathered outside of the inn, the front entrance. And just a circle of people gathered around one oddly unclothed man, missing shirt really, and some odd thing on his head. What are you doing?
I'll reiterate. I'm just gonna kind of stay towards the back of the crowd of people and just kind of try to figure out what's going on.
And it is a rather meager crowd. It's only about 2 or 3 people deep, but it is a solid wall of people surrounding him.
In that case, I will walk towards the crowd just to see what is going on.
So, what are you doing to bring them in, Cheetah?
Basically, just like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's basically like, oh god, what is going on? Why can I brain?
Justin, you were moving in?
Yeah, I'm moving in. It's here. I assume.
Can you not see on the map?
Hold on. All right. Where did you say it was?
It's surrounding Cheetah.
Okay. Then yeah.
Go ahead and move, you guy.
Yeah.
Alright, Cheetah, what are you doing?
Okay, so basically he is just like, showing off his swordsmanship for the time being and kind of flexing at the same time. He doesn't have that much muscles, but he's showing off.
Alright. You hear some girls giggling and pointing at your muscles. And a couple of the adults look at you and clap as they see you flourishing your blade. But all of this is cut short as the cold wind kind of sweeps across the town from the east, and it carries with it a shrill cry, almost like a scream or a roar, faintly, but enough to send chills up your spine, and the crowd simply shudders and disperses, leaving the four of you here.
Do I recognize anything about that roar?
Roll a survival check.
Okay.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have been survival, that's my bad. But, given that your clan is known for hunting dragons, you recognize it as a rather large dragon, even from this distance, but you can tell it's quite far away, and your skills let you hone in that it is coming from east.
Okay.
Several miles, though. The rest of you hear a couple of dwarves murmuring to themselves, "Oh, I haven't heard of Daz and Norby in a while. I hope they're okay. Those dwarves left without a word. We haven't heard from them since. I hope someone goes and finds them," as they disperse from the crowd. So you're all standing around Cheetah. What are you doing?
I may try to stop one of the people who spoke and ask them more about these dwarves.
Alright. You walk over to the dwarf and tap him on the shoulder, and he turns around and says yes.
You mentioned that there are some folk that might be lost out there.
There's a couple of us went out. Normally we just go prospecting in the hills, but they had it in mind to go and explore some ruins. I don't know much of it, but I heard someone had posted something on the job board. And they do, frankly, need to be alarmed about this dragon, because God knows where they are at this point.
Tusk will listen closely, but try to act like he's not interested.
Frankly, it may be a bit callous, but they're on their own at this point. They left us from the hills to go exploring their greed, but I do worry for them. And they'll turn and begin walking away.
Okay. I may make my way over to the job board to take a look and see if there's any more details listed there.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too.
I follow behind closely, not saying anything.
And Cheetah will basically do the same.
Alright. We all come across the entrance of the job board. What are you doing?
I don't know, looking at it.
Okay. Well, you see a couple others gathered outside of it, but they just seem to be simple farmers and a couple of children eager to see what's come up. But you do see 3 postings on the board itself. One kind of rings a bell, as it does involve a couple of dwarven prospectors seeking some ruins. And this is what it says.
Digs. Okay.
Below that is another one listed. Something mentioning gnomes in a small network of caves to the southeast. And still further down, at the very bottom of the board, you see one more mentioning someone named Shantia, an acolyte of Shantia, based out of a stone windmill.
Okay. So I'll just kind of look over the three, and the one that particularly catches my eye is the one about the local midwife.
That
And
is
I'll just kind of absent-mindedly say out loud, if there's an old lady by herself and there's a dragon in the area, she does definitely need to be taken to safety.
and Cheetah will look at him and simply nod, not really saying anything.
Tusk will grunt in agreement and nod his head as well.
I'll just kind of look around and be like, "Whoa, who are you people?"
Uh, Tusk will say, "I am Tusk."
Did you just say Groot?
That's amazing.
Is Tusk Groot?
Tusk is not Groot, but Tusk is going to be a man of few words and a lot of grunts. So.
I'll be particularly perplexed by the man in a tiger mask, by the looks of it. And I'll just be like, "Are you people also interested in what's on the board here?"
Tusk will grunt, and Tusk will look at. How do you say your name, Brandon? Silence.
Salin.
How tall are you, Brandon?
5'10".
Do you look like menacing at all?
Well, in a way, yes. But it's unintentional. Like, I mean, just look at the picture on the token. He just kind of has like that kind of like natural resting bitch face.
Fair enough. Tusk will say, "You don't look like a warrior." And then I will look at Cheetah. Is I guess your name?
That's what we're going with for right now until possibly later.
Okay, Tusk will look at Cheetah and say, "You look like a warrior. Would you like to go as well?"
Cheetah would flex his arm and slap his muscles before nodding.
Okay. Then Tusk will look back at Salem and say, "We help old lady," and then just nod, and that's it.
Okay. Well, I guess we're helping the old lady then.
Krongo will kind of lean in and just say, well, if y'all don't mind a tag along, I have a few skills that might be handy.
Okay. Well, I won't say no to more help, especially if there's a dragon in the area.
Alrighty. So what are you guys gonna do?
Well, it says she lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. So we've got a pretty good idea of where she's at. Let me check my inventory here. No, I'm pretty much set to go out. I'll just kind of ask everyone: is there any supplies or anything like that that anyone needs before we leave?
Tusk will say, "I I don't need anything. I'm already. Fuck. I'll say I don't need anything. I'm already prepared. And then I'll just pull out my longsword.
I'll nod. I'll say, yeah, I'm pretty well prepared too, and I'll just kind of like put my hands on the sheaths of my short swords. Granted, I don't see too much going wrong with helping a nice lady get back to town.
Cheetah
Should
will,
be an easy 25 gold.
Cheetah will just simply tap his scimitar and kind of flexes and like show the net on his back, being like wordlessly saying like just in case.
Okay.
And Grongo just kind of leans on his quarterstaff like a walking stick and just nods.
For some reason, you remind me of freaking Krungo from freaking Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, it's Klungo, I'm sorry.
So have you all decided to head out?
Yeah, let's head out.
Fully.
All right.
All right.
Let me make sure I got this.
And Tusk will point to Cheetah and say, "You with me," and he'll look at the rest of you and say, "Stay behind us. We are warriors."
I'll say, okay, Mr. Warrior, you stay in front.
Justin,
So-
if I may ask really quick, what is your intelligence score?
My intelligence score is 10.
Wow, okay.
So, little
Pretty
bit
average.
little bit metagamey. My intelligence score is 10. My strength is 18. My charisma is 19, and my and my constitution is 14.
Nice.
And int and Dex and Wiz are both 11. So
So
I got-
go
I
ahead.
got really varied roles.
Mm-hmm.
So how did you guys want to head that way? It's basically grasslands between here and there, as you can see, and I'll move you all over there.
Well, considering that it's only a few miles south, I mean, we should be able to go by foot pretty okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
Are you going to go at an expedited pace then, I take it? You do have a ranger with you.
Yeah. At least I'll be like, we should probably hurry.
Do we have to cross these mountains here?
No, Umbridge Hill is where you're going. So this
Oh.
is Phandalin. This is Umbridge Hill, and you,
Oh, we're just going south.
you
Very
would have
close.
seen as much scrawled at the bottom of the notice.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's on the map there should be.
Fairs, go to bed.
Oh, it's not saying anywhere. Okay, well if
What?
you look up the travel rules, it'll tell you how many miles a hex is.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and put that on the. There you go. It's up in the top right, top left.
Oh yeah, 5 miles.
Okay, yeah, one hex is 5 miles. So if we're talking about going to Umbridge Hill, that's maybe 7 or 8 miles.
Okay.
It's
Which
easily
for
doable.
seasoned adventurers and a ranger who's in his favored territory, that's like nothing. That's an easy trek.
Yeah. So, y'all arrive at Umbridge Hill, no problem, with your ranger friend pointing the way, making
Oh
sure
no,
you
I'm
get
not.
this-
I'm not pointing the way. I'm just giving suggestions of where to go because we have Mr. Ultra Chat over here.
Oh, Ultra Chat.
You know, like you're not a warrior, so I'm gonna stay in front.
So your ranger's sitting there in the back, like,
It's like
Don't step on that.
Head left, turn left.
but you might want to go that way.
Hey, I'm smart. I'm smart. I know not to get in this fucking way.
Yeah, just a little metagamey as well. But my character does not have respect for anyone who's not a warrior. That's his flaw.
It's all right. Just wait until you find out what I used to do for a living.
Fair enough.
I'm in my wheelhouse right now.
Fair enough. Like he's just a typical like half
Yeah.
orc soldier, so like, all he knows is war.
Yeah, because also metagamey, but my character comes from a tribe of people whose like their whole purpose in life is to hunt dragons.
Fair enough.
All right. So do y'all see Umbridge Hill?
Nope, it's pitch black.
Okay. Let me fix that real quick.
Because for starters, our tokens seem to be on the map.
No. Yes. Duh. All right.
Tokens aren't on the map. We won't see anything no matter what you do.
Where did Krongo go? I thought I put him on the map, but it didn't go. Shit. Why isn't this working?
I wonder, can I place my... I can place my token on the map. Would you look at that?
You don't.
I didn't realize players could do that.
Huh.
What?
Apparently players can place their tokens on the map.
Yeah, I can do it too.
I
Okay.
don't know. I don't know how to, so I don't know.
So you're all coming in from the north.
Coming in from the north, okay.
Okay. I, again, don't know where I'm going, so, or what I'm doing.
Oh no! The map doesn't line up with the squares.
This
It's
is fun.
not.
It's fine. Not a huge issue.
Also, my character is bigger than Brandon's. Am I large?
You shouldn't be.
Because you made the token on a map that doesn't have a grid. So whatever you saved it as is whatever the size of the token is going to be. Oh no, the grid does match. I'm just too big.
So you should be able to go like that from now on. Yeah, okay. Alright. I thought dragging their name over from the journal.
It
What-
does. You're just doing it wrong, I guess.
Alright, well, let's try putting Cheetah over here.
You also need to make sure you're on the token layer, or else we won't see anything either.
There we go.
If you put our tokens on the GM layer.
Yeah, I'm on the objects and tokens layer.
Yep, that's where you should be.
Let's just go ahead and shrink y'all down. Hi, God. Bye, God. Alright. So you've got your ranger in the back, and your big, strong, manly man in the front.
I still don't see anything.
Oh. What?
Does he have vision?
Let me check.
I don't even have a
I
token.
mean, it's daylight.
Yeah, your token is on the board. I can see it.
Yeah, we can see your token.
Everything is completely black for me.
Oh, for some reason
Something tells me you didn't
his-
save the settings.
his token disconnected. Yeah, let's go ahead and fix that. 1 second. All
That's
right.
why.
If you want to make it easy, go back to the other map and just save it there. Instead of
Us.
redoing the whole token.
It's not too hard. Yeah, I'll do that.
But you just said it was not too hard.
No, it's not too hard. But you know, I'm gonna listen
Well,
to
which
the
is
pro.
harder?
I'm just gonna listen to the pro DM over here. You know. Let's see.
Calling me a pro. I don't even get paid for this shit. I don't even get tips.
All
I get
right.
thank yous and a nice handshake.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Why did your class resource not get saved?
That's a good question. DM, figure it out.
There we go.
Finger it out, boy.
Finger it out. All right. Dynamic lighting. That's proper.
Alright, since we're doing all the setup, I'm gonna go pee really quick.
Go for it.
I'm gonna steal his idea.
Jeez. Probably don't need my mask. but I'm gonna do it.
So can you see now?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he's good
wonderful.
now.
Good, good.
I am no longer blinded. You won that with an accidental fucking Tatsu. That's funny.
What do you mean, Icewind Dale, Grandsort? What are you talking about? This is Icespire Peak, very clearly. Icespire Peak.
All right.
Okay.
You back?
Yep.
Okie doke. All right. So from here, you arrive at Downbridge Hill. That built on this slope is an old stone windmill, surrounded by an iron fence. A large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down that windmill's front door. You see a woman in the second floor window waves at you from distance and shouts, "Hello? Hello, help!" And the manticore bellows, "Get down here, we're not done."
Oh, it's a manticore. Okay. Interesting. All right. Do I recognize anything about this creature? Just looking at it.
Given that you are a ranger, you do notice that the spikes on its tail, having encountered these before, can actually detach and be thrown.
Okay. I'll kind of say to everyone, hey, I recognize that creature. Me and my tribe have gone up against a few of those before. Those spikes on their tails, they can they can essentially launch them as projectiles. So be careful. But we do need to take care of that thing quickly.
All right, what do you do?
Tusk will grunt and nod and say, "Let's go. We kill it now."
Cheetah will just simply nod and follow suit.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw my short swords.
All right, you have your short swords drawn.
Yep.
Cheetah
Yeah.
will have his what's it called, scimitar drawn.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm just drawing my longsword.
I am.
Are you trying
I'm
to
gonna
be...
try to go ahead and be sneaky and try to go around the other side of the building.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay.
All right, yeah. You managed to make it all the way down here, and
All the way down where?
down to the bottom of the iron fence.
Okay.
And the manticore has not noticed you.
Well, okay. That's way farther than I wanted to go.
Oh, go ahead. Go put your...
Should have let me do it.
Sorry, put
Uh,
yourself wherever you wanted to be outside the
yeah.
fence.
I wanted to kind of come around over here because I want to get behind the building.
Okay. Yeah. The manticore does not notice you. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
He's still bashing at that front door, yelling, "Get down here, food."
All right.
But what about the rest of you?
Cheetah will look at him and kind of give a tiptoeing motion with his hands or a running motion towards Tusk.
I will. I'm gonna. Tusk will look at Cheetah and say, "I can draw its attention if you'd like to, if you would like to sneak up on it."
Cheetah would nod and proceed to try and sneak up close.
Go ahead. I was talking into a muted mic.
Yep.
All right. So you're all gonna try and stealth up there?
I am
Yep.
going to try and stealth up there, and Tusk is going to attempt to draw its attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to draw its attention. I'm gonna try and go to the southeast, and not stealthily at all.
Okay.
I am going to essentially bang my longsword on my shield and try and draw its attention.
Okay. The other two of you, I'm gonna have whoever's leading go ahead and roll stealth.
That would probably be me, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, I'll follow behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, you make it wherever you want outside that iron gate without him noticing, especially with this large tusked creature banging and shouting at it.
Okay, so I'm going to move right about. Uh, is this little black line right here, like around it? Is that like a area like where the hill is like
It-
covering?
It's just showing you areas of inclination. It's a
Hmm.
gentle slope.
Elevation.
Yeah, it's elevation.
Yeah.
So would I
So-
be able to kind of like hide there without him noticing?
No, again, it's a gentle slope, but he can't see you at all. You're hidden behind those iron rails.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
behind
a
this
lot of times,
house.
a lot of times on these maps when they have lines like this on a hill, that's usually like a 5 foot. Like once you're past this point, you've essentially gone up 5 feet.
It's topographic, yeah. The manticore will hear this banging and go, "What do you want, odd creature? Can't you see I'm busy?"
Tusk will try to intimidate the Manicore.
Okay, roll intimidation.
Hold on.
And what are you doing to try and intimidate it?
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a very loud orc roar.
Okay. And the manticore will go, "God, all right, what do you want?"
And I'm going to yell at the Manticore, leave the old woman alone. Leave here now and I won't slay you.
Slay me? Nah, you sure yell a good bit, but I'd like to see you try that. Do you have anything to offer instead of that human up there, that delicious, delicious human?
And I will say, how about you leave here with your life?
Well, I've never tried half orc before. I can smell the blood in you. It smells delicious.
I'd like to see you try.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Wow!
Rip.
Oh my god.
If you guys do manage to stack initiative, by the way, I'll let you go ahead as long as they're completely stacked in a row. You can choose the order you guys want to go in, and it'll stay that way.
Okay.
I don't
In that case,
seem
why do we have tiebreakers?
to have the macro.
Yeah, we don't have the macro.
Oh shit. I don't know how to set that macro up.
Just gotta do it the old-fashioned way then. Just right-click on the token and you can hit add turn.
Yep. Add turn.
Well,
One moment. Why isn't it showing? This is going great. Where's my initiative? Oh, there it is. Way in. Why is it over here? What? What the fuck?
What's happening?
I don't know. I clicked an initiative button. And it didn't want to work.
I went to the macros menu and it says Dex Initiative. I said show, and now I've got this weird thing over here.
Oh, that's just that's an initiative deck.
Okay, I'm gonna hide that then.
Might do the same. Show for me as well. I don't know where my initiative went. Super DM, I call upon you.
All right. What are you looking for exactly?
I just need my initiative to pop up. It's not giving them any turns at all.
Do you mean the initiative tracker?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the little clock on the sidebar.
Why
Oh,
wasn't there-
yes.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, fine. I clicked everything rapidly.
Why do I have 3 initiatives?
You won't in a second.
Tusk also has an initiative of 0, so I guess he's just gonna stand there.
This is going well.
Yeah, Tusk is an initiative.
He
of
did
1.
literally roll basically a 0.
And the only other person that didn't roll was Kronk.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let me get my character.
Yeah, just click on initiative on your character sheet, and that should do it.
Okay,
Because yeah, we shouldn't really even need the macro.
there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, we don't. That was only made because that was before they did the initiative update,
All right.
and then we all just kind of got in the habit of it. So I was like, oh well, I guess we won't fight it.
It seems so easy though.
Yeah.
Because for purposes of streaming, I pop out my character sheet, so I have to go to a whole different window to do that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to auto sort the turns, you hit the little gear, and then there should be one where you can sort by descending number.
Also, does this thing have an initiative of 18 naturally, or did you roll that?
I rolled it
Okay.
using its stats. All right. Well, combat is beginning. Cheetah, you were unseen. What do you do?
I'll play the music. Hold on.
Yeah. I was going to ask, would it be possible for me to get closer, like within the iron gates without it being seen by him?
He is behind a large concrete barrier, so you can get anywhere within this area here without being seen.
Okay. And would it be difficult terrain if I were to jump over the wall?
You just make a jump. It's only 4 feet high.
Oh, okay. So, it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
3 feet,
and
sorry.
so that's 30 there. I'm going to go ahead and dash to 35, 40, 45, 50.
I did it again where I had the dang starting soon
Where?
Yeah.
thing up this whole time.
50
Oh
right
my gosh.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
So
I wasn't
basically,
feeling
I'm at
good
the corner of
yesterday,
the
and
wall
today I'm still not at
hoping that I'm not
100%.
seen.
Correct, but if you
And
try
I
to
just,
get any closer than that
man,
without
I've been doing bad.
making a sound, you're gonna have to
Very
roll a stealth
unprofessional.
roll to not be heard.
Yeah, I'm
Very
not gonna
poorly
move any
done.
further.
I
I'm gonna
apologize,
wait.
everybody. I'm sorry. We'll try to work on it, and I'll try to get my head straight. It won't ever happen, but I'll try.
I know things now, so I
Look,
can
Owen.
actually kind of play.
Mark, drink some liquids. If you've got a sore throat, you have to stay hydrated, especially while DMing.
It's not even sore.
Well, you know what I mean.
There's
If
mucus,
you're
yeah.
Sore, yeah. If your throat's all clogged up or jacked up or something, just
Yep, I
Drink a
got
lot.
you.
if you'll notice while I'm DMing, I am constantly drinking something.
All right.
So-
I gotta change computers really quickly. Give me a second.
Okay. I guess while he's gone, it wouldn't be too bad to make the Manticores move.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He's at the end of the initiative. He can wait.
Yeah. All right. So the Manticore goes. Let's see how Orc tastes, and he's going to fly. He's going to go about 10 feet in the air and begin his way over. So let's see. Get out of the way. What the hell? There it goes. Alright, and he's able to get... Oh no, he's able to get right... Right about here. He's gonna say... why don't you taste this? He's going to go ahead and launch his tail spike at Tusk. So it's gonna just be one shot. Well, now it's 3 shots. There's 1, 2, and 3. 2 of those do hit.
You also don't see it.
Yeah, so yeah, one of them he rolled a 7, 20 and a 24, just for transparency. So
Then show the rolls if you want to be transparent.
how do I do that?
There's somewhere under the options. Or actually, on your dice roller, make sure you don't have GM marked, because that'll whisper your rolls to the DM.
Yeah, it's not marked.
In that case, then there's an option somewhere under the NPCs where you can switch it.
Okay, let me see something. He's just gonna roll a strength roll, see if that works. Nope, still whispering to the GM. And let's take it off. Nope. Let me see if I can fix this before he gets back. Well, it looks like we'll be rolling in the dark for now until I can figure that out.
All right. But don't tell us the numbers. Just say whether or not you hit.
Yep. So, 2 of those did in fact hit, dealing a total of, God, 30 damage. Wait. No. It's wrong. Again, just like last time. It's double rolling a d20 instead of rolling the damage dice. One moment. 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah, 30 damage, that would pretty much one-shot
Yeah,
any of us.
that would basically, I'm like, something doesn't look right here. It was like that fucking slime. Alright, 1d8 plus 3. So he's gonna hit him with 2d8. And plus 6 on that. So he's going to take 13 damage. Which knocks him out. Alright.
What a great first encounter.
Yeah. This is why I had you guys roll those stats like that. Okay, well, shit. I suppose, it's next in the turn order would be Krongo. Krongo, you see your, half-orc buddy you just barely met fall down after taking spikes straight to the torso. What do you do?
Oh. He's already down?
He has fallen.
Let's see. Alright.
Yeah, he opened up with the strongest move.
Probably do that, but I think I need to touch him. Yeah. So
Yeah,
we'll
touch range.
see if I can get over there. I don't think I can. It's too far. Yeah, it's way too far. Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I thought I was trying to look at the information of the spell too. This is only my second spellcaster, so let's see. Oh, range of 60 feet on this one.
Yep.
Help by weapon attacks. Okay. Since I can't reach him on this round, I think instead what I'm going to do is Blade Ward on myself.
Yeah, alright. Do you do anything else?
I don't think so. I think that's all I can do. Can't
Alright,
dash as a bonus action unless you have a
unless you have
feat,
the
right?
feat or-
Okay. All right.
Nope, not a rogue.
yeah, not a rogue. All right. Next on the turn, Ceylon.
All right, well, I hear fighting, so I'm going to hop the fence. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, still can't see what's going on. I'm going to have to dash, I guess. 5, 10, 15. Where exactly do I hear the fighting coming from?
Up here. You can hear the
To the north?
Yeah, northeast.
Okay. Am I able to get over these stones?
Well, yeah, it's just rubble. You do see a manticore 10 feet in the air over there.
Okay. Well, I can't see it on the map.
You don't see it?
It's blocked by the dynamic lighting.
Oh, that shouldn't be super. Oh, okay, that's weird. It shouldn't be. It's got daylight settings.
Well, no, daylight doesn't mean you can see through walls.
Yeah, that wall's only about 5-10 feet high. That's
I know.
okay.
This is not. This is a building. I can't see through them.
Oh, my bad.
Not that complicated.
Gotcha.
Let's see, that was 45, 50. Oh, they're all the way over there. Holy shit. It's 60. 65, 70. This is about as far as I'm getting. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I'm gonna say, foolish warrior. Always get the ambush.
All right. It's going to be Tusk's turn as he comes in.
Comes back. Sorry, bro. You're at 0.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. I'm back. I had to switch computers. My bad.
You got
No
fucked
problem.
up.
Yeah, you got fucked.
He couldn't get to you all the way, so he used his tail attack, which
What
hit you
happened?
twice with 220s, and you took 13 damage and went down.
Bruh.
Wait.
I should have fudged one.
What?
I'm saying, but I was like, oh, this won't kill him, and I said both hit, and then I'm like, oh shit, and then I rolled high on damage, so you're down. And Tusk, you're gonna have to.
All
make
right,
a
so
death saving
I
roll
dropped
throw.
to Okay, so first of all, I should have only
Is he there?
dropped to 1 because this.
There you are. I can see you now.
Oh yeah, relentless endurance.
All right.
Nice.
You are down to 1 HP. Okay.
And now we gotta wait for Mark to come back.
Am I not back?
So yeah, you're at 1. You're at 1, so you can't act on this turn.
You guys not
Which,
see
I
me?
mean, that would be
Okay.
a time for a lay on hands if there was one.
I can't see you, but I can still hear you and everything.
We
Oh,
see-
okay.
I can't
Mark
hear
is
or
fucked
see
up.
Mark.
Yeah,
Oh.
Mark is fucked up.
Now I see the background deal or whatever because I'm not sharing video or.
Okay, yeah, just reconnect. That'll fix it.
Okay.
How come I'm the one who can always hear everybody and you guys
I don't
always?
I don't know.
I don't know
I
what
really
it is.
don't know.
It's so
Yeah.
strange.
Super elite settings.
I guess.
You know, it's those high PC specs.
And Tusk went dead when he reconnected for me. 1 sec, I gotta reconnect again. Holy
same.
shit.
Yeah, Tusk's voice bar is frozen on mine now. I haven't heard.
Tusk, can you hear me?
Yes.
Nice.
Alright.
I think there's a bit. I think it kind of breaks down if like multiple people reconnect at once.
Hmm.
Thinking so.
Because it seems like
Yeah.
every time everyone is like, I'm gonna reconnect, something breaks.
Okay. So what did he hit me with?
He hit you with tail spikes. He's 10 feet in the air. He couldn't get to you, so he swung 3 tail spikes at you. You dodged the first one, but you took 2 in the chest.
Hey, I warned you.
Unfortunately, you rolled
You literally
really
did.
damn high for damage.
All right then.
Level 1 is hard mode. That's how it's always been.
Fair enough. Okay, in that case, then, yeah, I'm going to. Shit. Is it only 5 HP?
What?
Yeah, it's only 5 HP. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna use all of my lay on hands on myself.
All right.
It should be. Oh yeah, it is 5. That's right.
Okay. Does that take an action or a bonus action?
That is a action.
All right. Do you have anything you can do for a bonus action, or do you
No, that's it.
you have movement?
Yeah, I'm going to. That was a 6. Alright, I'm going to. Yeah. I'm going to yell out, guys, or I'm gonna yell out, you defeat this thing, and I'm going to move. I should have, I think, 30, 35, 30.
I'm not sure if you heard it or not, but I did kind of mock you a little bit.
I did not.
Okay, yeah, I was like, this is why you always ambush, Mr. Big Brave Warrior.
And as a ranger, you do know that he can do that at least 20 times based on the spikes you can now see on the end of his tail.
Well, he just did it 3 times,
Yep.
so he has 17 left.
Well, I said
So,
at
yeah.
least 20 times now. After the 3.
Fair
Okay.
enough. So I will move. Yeah, I'll move here.
All right. Do you end your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Cheetah, you're up.
Okay. Cheetah is going to move up to right here behind this wall and
All right.
use his bonus action to switch to his longbow
Okay.
and take a shot at the manticore.
Okay. Like I said, since he doesn't see you, I'm actually gonna give you advantage on that.
Yee.
His entire attention is focused on that silly tusk boy he just speared.
And boom.
Oh, damn, you need
Okay.
it.
Needed it.
You definitely hit him for 10 piercing, and he knows you are there. He bellows out, "Oh God, damn you!"
I'm gonna kind of crouch behind the wall to try and take less damage, but that's about it.
Okay. If a flying creature takes damage, do they have to make a check to see whether they fall?
No.
Okay, that's only if it says knocks prone. Got it.
Yeah, not knocks prone, or if it's something that they're concentrating on. But if they have a flying movement, they do that as natural as walking.
Okay. All right. Okay, and you have movement. Do you end your turn?
I was here, so I went 5, 10. Okay, so I've got 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I stand on this space here because the wall is kind of covering it?
Which space?
This one right here.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay, so that'll
You
be
go.
that'll be full 30.
All right. The Manicore's turn. He's going to reach behind and land. He's going to land and reach behind himself and grab that arrow and pull it out and be like, "Who fucking did that?" And he's going to make. He's going to move in that direction of what shot him. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he does see you. And he sees Eldor.
Who's that?
Seldor? Ceylon.
Oh, I
God.
thought it was hidden. Okay.
Well, if you want, I'll let you, well, you did roll insanely high. I'll say that even though he was looking in this general direction for what shot him, he only sees the big tiger guy. You can remain hidden.
Okay. I don't know if this applies here, but I also have this.
Oh, yeah, then we'll factor that in. You're good.
The lady hasn't cut her grass in a while, so you're hiding down in
There you go.
the tall grass.
Well, his
Yeah, I've only
focus.
seen like 2 old ladies mowing their lawns.
Exactly.
My life.
See?
So, you know.
Exactly.
His focus is divided on that tiger guy now, and there's not much he can do for this range, except for try and make his tail spikes. So he's going to try and make 3 attacks. It's 1, 2. Oh, Jesus Christ! Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not Garrosh, so I don't have a 20 AC.
Let's see here. That's 1d8 plus 3, so you take 9 points of damage.
Ow.
And he'll say, "How'd you like it?" And he'll end his turn there. It is Krongo's turn.
All right. I'm going to shoot him. Let's
Okay,
see.
try.
For this one, actually.
Okay, he has to make a dexterity saving throw. He's going to roll. He makes it.
Okay.
You can see that this creature is rather dexterous as he dodges out of the way from this sacred flame you throw at him.
All right. Then I'll go.
But let's see. Dexterity or 3. 1, 2. Turn no benefit from the saving throw. Okay, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. And we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and try to take what little cover I can behind that fence.
Okay. You are not hidden. He knows that you tried to just blast him with flame-like structure falling from the heavens
Retta?
and saw you dash in front of him. All right. Do you end your turn?
Yes.
It is Ceylon's turn, and you notice that this rather unintelligent creature didn't see you, even though he was looking in this general direction. You are hidden, and it will give you
Alright.
advantage.
Well, then I'm going to try to take advantage of that and get him off that tiger dude who's not looking good. I'm going to come up kind of behind him here. 10, 15, yeah, 20, and then I'm going to attack him with both my short swords.
Go for it.
Are both of them with advantage or just one?
I'll give them both advantage.
All right.
You're going at
1,
him with 1
2.
attack. All right. You hit him for 12 damage. Do you have any
Alright.
bonus damage to apply to that?
No, I don't.
All right.
And
takes-
then I am. Let's see, I used 20. I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack.
All right.
So it's 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna move back here.
All right. He is going to make a swing. Why is it doing it with advantage? This sucks. What's your AC?
It's 15.
He misses.
Excellent.
All right. And he'll go, "Damn you," and take a swipe at the air as you retreat. Do you have anything else you can do?
Nope.
All right. It's Tusk's turn. You're up, Tusk.
Okay.
I will. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna dash another 30. There. Alright, and yeah, I guess I'm just gonna sit there. I'm going to just face palm, just because I'm gonna say that was foolish of me. But, that was it.
All right. Is that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else I can do.
Cheetah, you're up. The man, of course, man, he's looking at you.
Okay, so Cheetah is going to go ahead and use his bonus action to go for a second wind.
Go ahead and roll it.
I need to roll a d10, which I need to close the turn order for. Okay, so I
It's 9 points of
regained 9.
healing.
Yep, I'm back to full.
All right, that was bonus action.
And so now he is going to go ahead and take a shot at him again.
Good. Yeah, that hits
Nice.
and it crits. Should I use the crit hit deck?
It's up to you.
All right, I will
Do it.
have you go ahead and roll 1d4.
Okay. Oh crap.
Keep in mind, if you don't know, the setback cards are the ones that we should be using right now.
A3.
All right, one moment.
Otherwise, we will get absolutely fucked.
Oh yeah, I'm drawing for it. Not life-threatening. Let's see. There it is. All right, you rolled a 3.
Mhm.
You got double damage on them, and if the resulting damage is equal to greater than half your max hit points, or their max hit points, they're not prone. Which it is. Maybe. No, it is not. Well, let's see.
It's
12
24.
plus. So yeah. So it is not their max hit points, but you do score that crit on him, and you see him roll as this arrow just goes right through his neck and out the back. You hit some
Right.
muscle and some tendon, and you see some blood. He is bleeding significantly.
Why did you have him roll a d4?
You pick which one it was gonna be,
Why?
because there's 4 options.
No, those are for specific damage types.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I'm just saying there's one for slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, and magic. You can tell by the little picture that's on each selection.
Okay. Well, do you want to do that instead, real quick?
I mean, what happened was fine. I'm just saying for the future, that's how you're supposed to do it with those
Okay.
cards.
What
Well,
was
Otherwise, you might get the 4th option, and it's like, for some reason, your arrow bursts into flames and they take fire damage.
Yeah, somehow.
what would it be if it was the piercing damage?
An extra opportunity attack.
An extra attack?
Opportunity attack, yeah.
No, an extra attack.
If you-
You're
If you wanna
using
do
your
it?
opportunity attack to do it.
Oh, that's
Yep.
fair. Okay, that's fine. Then he's.
I'll let
just
you go ahead
going
and do it.
No, that's fine. I've already got the double damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's way better than another attack.
Yeah.
Especially since you rolled high.
I rolled max.
Oh yeah, you did roll max. So perfect.
And so he's going to then move
24.
5, 10, 15,
Uh,
20? 20.
Damn,
and
turns
he'll
out the
kinda
guy who I
taunt
thought
him.
was going to be kind of weak compared to everyone else is kicking ass.
Yeah.
And he's going to kind of taunt him, just putting a thumbs in the middle and then down.
And, you can see he's very visibly pissed off and bleeding significantly out of his neck. He is bloodied. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. It's going to be the Manticore's turn. Right. So he can make it to you. He's going to just rush at you in a fit of rage, and he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Oh god.
He's going to make 1 bite, 1 claw. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright, let's see. It's going to be 1d8 plus 3. So you take 9 points of damage again.
I'm just jumping up and down.
And he yells. Alright. And he will end his turn there. Krongo, it is your turn.
All right, let's hop the fence with a 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll do a quick lay on hands on this guy, which is actually a cure wounds.
Okay. Is that a bonus action or an action?
It is an action.
Alright.
And let's see. I post it from the spell list, right? Like this. Level 1.
I think there's also under your attacks and spellcasting, there's an option there too.
Okay.
Maybe-
Alright, you get 8 HP back. And
Oh,
you'll
there
see
is.
the
There is. You're right.
You'll see the Manticore yell, "How are you unaffected?" You still have movement, I believe, if you want.
You move 30.
I thought you moved 25, that's my bad. Alright.
Yeah.
Is that all you can do?
That's it.
Alright, it is Ceylon's turn.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Worked so well last time. Let's do another couple of attacks. 1 and a 2.
And the first one misses, but the second one hits. So you can
Alright.
essentially see close to what his AC was. Alright, so he takes 1 point of piercing damage. Alright. And you do have movement, I believe.
I'm not risking another opportunity attack, so I'll stay right here.
Alright. Do you end your turn?
Yes.
Tusk, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move hold on a second. Right here, and I take it I have to jump over this fence, or
It's a 3-foot fence. You can make it with just a jump.
okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go over that fence and stop here. And if I recall correctly, long throws are with disadvantage, correct?
I'm
What do you mean by long throw?
Like how the hand axe range is 20 to 60 feet.
Oh yeah, if it's past 20, then it's with disadvantage, and 60 is the absolute maximum.
Okay, then yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna dash over here and just end my turn there.
Alright. Cheetah, it is your turn.
Okay, he is going to switch from the bow to the scimitar, and he is going to take a slash at him.
One spiky boy versus a shirtless man. Who will win?
It hits. He takes 9 points of slashing damage. He is not looking good.
And that's going to be my turn because I can't really do much else.
Alright. Let's see here. He's down. There he is. Yeah, he's looking pretty fucked up.
I
Alright.
missed my extra attack.
Do you end your turn?
I can't really move anywhere else, and I'm kind of going to be like the body man for our cleric here.
Alright. The Manicore sees he's surrounded and sees his food upstairs. He's going to take flight and fly 20 feet in the air, but he is going to take 2 opportunity attacks from Ceylon and Cheetah. One each. All right.
Nice.
Oh wow.
They both
Epic.
hit, and as he's, as you see him yell, "Get back here, food!" You slice both of his wings off, and he crashes down to the ground, dead.
I find it hysterical that we both hit max damage and both hit a 16.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
was a-
hilarious.
Beautifully coordinated attack. You have
I know, right?
de-winged
Just
the
for
beast.
a brief moment, we were perfectly in sync. I will sheath my swords and I'll do a well done, Tiger Mask or Cheetah or whatever you want to be called.
And he'll hold up a second one to indicate Cheeto that Cheeto works.
He's giving you a V for victory and a number 2.
I'm sorry, but Cheeto.
Oh,
Whatever you say, Chester.
my name is Don Cheeto.
Oh God.
He kind of wants. Cheeto will look at the Manicore and try and see if he can get one of its fangs out.
All right. Are you proficient in? Let's go with survival.
I am proficient in survival, but it's going to be garbage because it's fucking 2. But we'll
All
see.
right. Well, you go ahead. Yeah, you see that he landed, and as he did, his face landed first. He has no remaining intact teeth.
Okay, I'll just take his tail, or try to cut off his tail. Get some of his tail spikes.
You can cut some tail spikes. Go ahead and roll another survival check.
God damn.
Okay.
Hey,
He had, let's see. He used 6. He had 24. You pick up 18.
okay.
So you
Alright.
have 18 Manicore tail spikes. Now, typically, I won't let someone roll twice on a gathering for something. But
Yeah, typically the first roll kind of determines the whole condition of the body as well as your ability to harvest anything from it.
yeah, we'll say that Ceylon, staring at its ass, gave away the tips and tricks to harvest its spikes.
Why would I do that?
Oh, okay.
You're taking my player agency away.
I am. Oh, bad DM.
Because I was gonna say I'm gonna say a silent prayer for the creature, having a little bit of respect for its body.
Okay. All right. Well, 18 tail spikes in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
That won't happen again.
And I'll kind of look over at Tusk and say, "So, have I proved myself as a warrior, or do I also need to get knocked out by another creature as well?"
Tusk will look at him and say, I suppose you've proven plenty.
In which case, I'll kind of look up at the balcony and see if the lady's still there.
She's already started coming around the building after seeing this creature get both of its wings torn off. And she'll peek around and say, "Is it done?"
Oh yes, it's dead.
She'll come over and say, "Thank you so much. He saw me on the trail and chased me all the way, just toying with me, throwing these damn spikes at me. But I appreciate you for taking him out and
I
saving
wonder,
me.
do you have any idea what might have made this creature so aggressive?
I have no idea, but there have been a lot of things being disturbed lately."
This is the deepest voice sounding old lady.
Well, I don't know. This thing just started attacking me out of nowhere.
She's been smoking for 60 years.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know what it is about this thing, but I tell you,
I tell you
it
what.
was mighty man.
Well, she will say, I don't know what it could be. There have been a lot of weird sightings of a dragon in the far distance, just around that damned mountain. And it's just been rustling up all sorts of bad, nefarious things.
I see. It could be. This is just a theory, but perhaps this manticore had a nest somewhere and it has since been driven away. It could
Your
have been
guess
looking
is
for a new one.
your guess is as good as mine with that.
So I'm gonna kind of reach in to pull out my journal and say, "You wouldn't happen to be a Deborah Gwynn, would you?"
She will say, "Yes, I am. How did you know that?"
Ah, I see. Well, we've actually accepted a quest to come and warn you about the dragon in the area and to bring you back to town safe.
Oh, well, that you've done, and more even. In fact, here, let me see that charter. And
Okay.
she'll sign that charter with her signature, proving that you completed it. And she will hand it back to you with a potion cupped on top of it.
Ooh. What kind of potion? Do I know?
She'll say, "In return for saving me, please take this. I know it's not much, but this should heal you if you ever get in dire straits."
I see. Well, you have my most gracious thanks.
It's like, well, all right.
So,
Is
what kind of potion is it?
It's just a regular potion of healing.
Okay.
Yeah, she would tell you that much.
No, that didn't add it. All right. Forgot you can't have the character sheet out in a pop up. Whoopsie doopsie. Go now. Potion of healing. Game. Where'd my character sheet go?
And she'll say, "Well, I appreciate your assistance and for saving me. You may want to return and let them know you've warned me."
Are you not coming back to town? We were requested to bring you back.
I've
It's
got
not safe out here with a dragon.
It definitely isn't, but it's not safe anywhere with a dragon.
You know what? That's a good point. At the very least, please try to stay inside and not draw any attention to yourself.
I intend to for quite a while, and she'll come around and go
Oh,
back.
and one more thing. Um, we can get rid of this body for you, especially once it starts decaying. It might attract it to come back.
I'd greatly appreciate that, honestly.
I'll kind of look to everyone else and say, "Do you mind if we all drag this body back deeper into the grasslands?"
He'll just
At the
give
very
us,
least, it would distract the dragon for a while.
he'll give a thumbs up.
Yeah. Tusk will walk forward to try and pick it up or try and grab a part to pick up.
What's your strength score?
Okay, I need to refresh my page really quick.
Good. What was your strength score?
18.
Oh yeah, you can drag this bad boy, no problem.
Yeah, so.
Okay, can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to move you.
I can't hear Justin.
Justin's not speaking.
He's muted.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay. Ah, there's my character sheet. Now I can add the potion.
And she'll peek around the corner and say, "Thank you so much for getting rid of that. And I was worrying it was going to stink, but I couldn't ask you to do it. I'll put a good word in with Harbin when I next see him. Thank you all."
No problem. And I'll go ahead and start helping Tusk try to move this thing.
So will Cheetah. Justin, your freaking thing looks so creepy as shit with you like leaning back. It looks like something's glaring at me from the darkness.
Pretty great.
Yeah, it's the reflection in the glasses.
God damn it, it's the grudge.
It's like cat eyes.
I don't want to say what I was going to say. It would have been bad.
It's okay.
Go ahead. I'm guessing it's probably only 30% racist.
I'm not saying it.
Look, I'm just saying he
It-
was
it-
willing to give you the card, but only if you find out what your heritage is.
That's fair.
All right, so
Yeah,
we're dragging his body or what?
Yeah, we're dragging the body.
All right.
Yeah, Mark said I could drag the body by myself.
Yeah, he can drag by himself, but there are two completely flayed wings that are separate from the body. If y'all wanted to help.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
I'm-
take the wing.
Yeah, I'll help and just kind of direct him on where he should probably put it. Not here, that's for sure.
I will grab one of the wings, if not both of them, if I can, and try and drag them.
Alrighty. So y'all managed to get it to a place where you can properly bury it, if you want to.
No, don't want to bury it.
All right, you leave it out in the open grasslands far downwind, or far
Yep.
upwind.
Let's drag him find some food, distract himself with a feast.
There you go.
All right.
And then, does everyone want to head back to town?
Yeah.
Go report that in to Harbin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And you know where the thing is, so y'all make it back to town, no problem. Let me go ahead and drag you there.
How long did this little adventure take?
It only took you about 2 hours or 3 hours to get there and back and kill the thing.
Well, in that case, I'll pretty much make a beeline for the townmaster's place.
All right. Where are you trying to go to specifically? Townmaster's Hall or his private quarters?
Well, there was nothing that specified where he was at, so I guess the hall.
All right. You make it to the hall, and other than a few adventures, you don't really see anything. You just see the job board.
Okay. Is there a door or anything?
Yeah, there's a door. You can go in if you please.
Okay, I would like to enter the building to
All
try
right.
to speak to the townmaster.
Okay. Inside, you see a bunch of people just conducting business. A few trade deals here and there, papers being passed. But you don't quite see Harbin anywhere. And you've met Harbin before in person, once when he actually posted one of the job boards.
Okay. I'll try to find someone who's not too busy, and I'll just ask, do you possibly know where Harbin might be at?
Everyone knows where Harbin is, they say.
Well, I don't. Would you mind enlightening me, please?
He's in his house, shut up, all boarded and quaking like a small child.
I see. Where is this house located?
It's just to the east. It's just a small blue roofed house.
Very well. Thank you. I won't hold you up anymore.
They begin passing papers again.
All right, I guess I'll head out to the townmaster's hall. Where's everyone else?
Krongo has been following.
Okay.
Cheeto was kind of just doing what he was doing when you first found him.
Well, I'll kind of look at Krongo and say, curious, I wonder why he's boarded himself up inside of his home.
Seems strange. I guess he fears the dragon's imminent more So then anyone else around here?
Well, I suppose that is reasonable. Somewhat. Either way, let's go see if we can collect our reward.
Sounds like a plan.
That's his house right there.
Okay.
So y'all arrive at his house. It's firmly shut up and boarded.
I'll try knocking on the door and see if I get any response.
You'll hear, "Who is it? What do you want?"
My name is Salen.
Uh,
We've spoken to Adabra Gwyn in regards to that quest.
what quest? I'm on to you. If you're a dragon, I'm far too bony to be a good meal.
I assure you, I am not a dragon.
Right. And he'll slide open a little vision hatch in the door, little peep hatch, and stare with one out at you. Be like,
I just kind of stare back at him.
Like, so you're not. And he'll put his fingers through the hole and say, "Do you have word from her? I don't see her with you."
I'll give her the signed thing that she gave me. This is her signature. She said that she wished to remain in her abode.
As well she should. There's a dragon out there. And he'll snatch it and shut the hole. And from below the door, you see a few gold coins being flicked underneath.
I'll go ahead and count each one, making sure he's giving us what we're owed.
All right. You guys get the full reward. You
Okay.
can split it amongst yourselves if you'd like. It is going to be...
Who all is here right now?
It looks like just you and Krog.
Okay. In which case, I'll split it in half and give the other half to Krong.
All right. It's a total of 25 GP.
Okay. Well, in that case, one of us has to get one more, so I'll keep one for myself.
Okay.
Krongo won't object.
So, let's see. Half of 25 is...
13.
12.5.
So, that brings me up to 23 gold. Nice.
All right. And no one else said they had followed you, right?
No. I know, Cheetah went off to go do whatever he's doing. And I guess Tusk is with him.
More performing outside of the inn, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's how he...
What time of day is it?
It's around 2 in the afternoon, getting close to 3. Sun's starting to go down.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say, how long did all this take? Maybe like 15, 20 minutes or so for them to do all that?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, Tusk is going to try and take a short rest.
That's fine. Where are you doing it?
I guess just if where Cheetah is the inn, I guess I'm going to just like sit. I assume the inn has a tavern. I guess I'm just going to sit there.
Sure. You can sit there and take a short rest. And are you going to have a meal or anything?
No.
All right.
For completing the quest, do we get any experience or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm looking that up. What's that? That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Yeah, I just know, like, we're level 1. It doesn't take much to level.
No, not at all.
I mean, shoot, most of the time it's like 2 combats and you're there.
Yeah. And given this was a fucking manticore, and you guys die to it. Let's see. Where are you, buddy?
1 combat and he's over here. Did we level?
Did we level?
Hey man, I gotta ask for the paladin who just got who just got fucking bodied in the first rounds. I'm doing this for you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm gonna get spells at level 2.
I would
All right.
also like spells at level 2, but yeah, nah, I'm upset. I leave to change computers and I come back and I am on the ground.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what you fucking
Do
get.
be like that.
I
Yeah.
wasn't even here. I
Know your
wasn't
place,
responsible.
AFKer.
You challenged him. But yeah, he couldn't reach you, so he's like, "Fuck you," and he swung his tail at you and just
He's
let
the-
loose.
He's the guy in COD who's like level 4 and just like 1v1 me, bro.
And that he did. All right, you all, between the four of you, get 175 experience each.
Oh, I thought we were doing milestone. Okay.
We can do milestone. Is that enough to
That's
level
up to you. That's just what you were saying before.
Well, is that enough to level you?
No.
Oh, okay. Screw it. Let's say that was it was a successful quest, so I'll give you level 2.
All right. If I remember, the module tells you where to level up the players.
You know, I'm looking, and it doesn't. No, well, not for me here.
It does. I know it does.
Choose to pursue.
Ooh, I get action surge. Oh no, like it's one use? What the fuck?
Yeah. You get it per short or long rest.
Right.
Let's see here. Oh, right. Yeah. Only level 1 person at a time.
Okay, so what do I do for that? Do I just who's leveling first?
I don't quite know exactly what spells I want to get, so not me first.
I guess I could, because all I know is I get action surge.
I found it. Yes, you do get a level per quest.
Told you.
Yep, that was my bad. Everybody gets a level.
Okay,
Alright.
how does one do?
You put in the amount it would be to level. So for you,
Well, if you're doing milestone, you don't have to worry about the XP. Just go to your options next to spells, and under character mancer options, it's launch level plus character mancer. Do not press the first one.
Okay, so under launch character mancer.
Launch level plus character mancer.
And not level 1.
Yeah, that will delete everything you have.
Oh, good. Yay!
That's why it says cannot be undone.
Yeah.
just
Okay.
a little practice for the DM, right?
Just practicing for those rerolls, boys.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna
Okay,
take a piss. I'll
well.
be right back.
Nope, taking the average.
Haha.
Nice.
Okay, for fighting style, I'm gonna choose dueling.
Oh, yeah.
Why dueling?
Because it's +2 damage, and I mostly intend to be using my shield.
No, dueling only works if you have one weapon in your hand.
It says specifically one weapon. Hold on. I read somewhere that dueling still works even if you have a shield. Yeah,
You
it's
sure about that?
a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, that's news to me. Well, I've been running it wrong this whole time. Nope, I'm taking the average. Ooh, I get a fighting style. Well, that's 2-weapon fighting.
I have
And
to
spells.
I have to wait one more level.
Yep, most people do for their subclasses.
I'm Sag.
James,
Yeah.
what healing / support skills do you currently have right now?
Currently, I have Cure Wounds as the only healing spell. I have the one that keeps people alive.
Okay. Oh, Spare the Dying?
Yes, got that one.
Okay.
I've got Guidance. I've got Bless. Yeah, and those are the protected one. I have Blade Ward, but that's only works on myself.
Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna pick up Hunter's Mark, but I'm kinda going back and forth whether or not I should pick up Cure Wounds.
It wouldn't hurt to have
That's the only
two heals.
yeah. That's the only
I-
healing spell I get though.
I also have Cure Wounds.
Hey, we could never
In that
die.
case, I'm not gonna pick up Cure Wounds then.
There you go.
There we
We
go.
have 2 people who have it. So, what does Zephyr Strike do?
Zephyr Strike is amazing.
It's okay. It's just casting a spell for 1 attack with advantage. I'm definitely picking up
Oh.
Hunter's Mark though. I love Hunter's Mark.
What it does is it means you don't get opportunity attacks for your movement.
I'm reading it right now.
Oh,
Okay. So you get an extra 1d8 force damage plus advantage, plus you get a free disengage,
Yep.
and then you get a bonus 30 feet until the end of the turn on that turn. It's pretty badass. I love Zephyr Strike.
It's
Yeah.
disgusting.
I just like Hunter's Mark more. Extra 1d6 damage every time you hit while it's on, and you can transfer it to other people.
Yep.
I think I will pick up Zephyr Strike only because of the not provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
I can see situations where I would use that.
Is this a one-time thing? Can you not get both?
No, I can get both. Well, I'm just picking up Hunter's Mark as my other option.
Oh, okay.
And then at every level, I can replace 1 spell. So if I really want to switch it at level 3, I can.
Happiness.
All right. Has everyone leveled their guys up?
Not quite yet. I'm still kind of just double checking things.
Okay. No rush. No rush.
Oh, and I need to fix my weapons too, because I picked up the 2-weapon fighting style,
Nice.
and I need to add my Hunter's Mark and Zephyr's Strike damage. Let's see, Hunter's Mark, 1d6, and then
Uh-oh. I clicked on Kron Gotans and it had the character mancer open and now it's frozen on my screen.
Oh no. Oh no. I am trying to pick spells right now.
Oh, you are actively trying to pick spells?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know we had 2 people doing it at once. That's my bad.
okay, I'm just gonna test these out really quick.
Go for it. Oh, my entire page is fucked. Okay. I'm gonna refresh the page.
Nope, that didn't work.
I'll be right back.
I did not. Oh shoot! I put it under the attack modifier. Duh. That's why you always test. Stepper strike. 8.
Did I mess you up, James?
Huh?
Did I mess you up?
Somebody said my name very quietly. Said
Did I mess?
I didn't.
it was Mark.
You hear me?
There we
Yes.
go.
Yeah, you're getting louder every second.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
There, now you're
Yeah.
normal.
All right.
Yeah, but Brandon, dueling, Jeremy Crawford specifically called it out that yeah, dueling works with a.
Oh yeah,
shield.
I already looked up.
Okay.
Yeah, and I said I was wrong.
Okay.
It's just I've been running it wrong this whole time.
Ah.
I always thought it was you had to have like one. You could only have one thing in your hand because I was thinking like a fencer almost.
Fair enough.
So, but hey, news to me. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm done too.
Oh, it's so nice. I have spell slots.
And
All
you
right.
picked up what feat?
Oh, you mean my fighting style?
No, I thought you picked up a feat. Oh, duelist. Okay,
How? I'm
got
level
you.
2.
Yeah, I was very confused for a second there.
Yeah, that.
Got it. Nice.
Okay, so while everyone's kind of resting and recuperating, I want to go out and spend some time just kind of collecting food and food and water for the party, pretty much, using this.
Okay. All right. Let me see. I suppose that'll be a. Let's go with a survival check.
Why would it need a check?
Oh, well, let's see. You can pick out. Oh, you're just gonna get enough food for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, you go out and you get enough food and fresh water for you and 5 people.
Okay. I'll come back and I'll just kind of go to the party and say, "Hey, I've got dinner for everyone."
Tusk will just say thank you.
Cheetah will give a thumbs up before he joins him.
Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna go to the inn then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Too bad there's a no outside food or drink rule. Oh.
Oh, got all
I mean, if you want to go outside and sit in the dirt, that's your choice. I mean, damn, I'm a ranger, but I'm not a savage.
Let me get
No,
all my
I'll
stuff
go
back
inside
up.
and I'll sit down and just kind of munch on my food a little bit.
Okay.
Some delicious berries.
And this is about this is like midday, early afternoon, or early, almost early evening.
Yeah, I'd say it's around 4 or 5 right now, given how much time that took.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of look at everyone and say, "Well, job well done on our quest together." It was a little
Tusk
rocky.
will
Could've done-
Tusk will look at him and grunt.
I mean, it wasn't perfect, of course, but I do intend to do those 2 others that I saw in there. What about you all?
Uh, I have no issues with this. I'm ready when you are.
Does this also count as a short rest, by the way?
I mean, y'all are just sitting in the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can all have a short rest. It's only 15 minutes.
I don't need one. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since we leveled, should be all set.
Okay.
Not even that. I came out of that encounter completely unscathed.
Yeah.
Krongo
I
will
didn't have any abilities to use.
This man literally just came up to me and was like, "Bitch, what you what?"
Krongo will go over to Tusk and drop the 6 gold pieces on the table in front of him. Say, this is your share.
I will take it and uh, say thank you and just nod.
I'll give him a thoughtful bow and then, yeah, continue eating.
Cheetah will kind of pull his mask over his mouth and eat his food, not really trying to reveal his face.
You're an angry puppy.
All right, and then whenever I finish eating, I'll say, "So, which one do we want to tackle next?" I'm thinking those dwarves could probably use some help.
Cheetah will look at him and give him a thumbs up, agreeing with him.
Because considering that there's a bunch of gnomes in the rock caves, they're pretty well fortified in there, I would say.
What is the hell is that?
And it seems that the dwarfs are rather uninformed, so
Yeah, I'm thinking we should definitely go help them.
they seem
When
like
do you all
they...
want to head out?
I'm ready now.
So am I, now that I've got some food in my belly.
Same here.
Again with the thumbs up.
All right, let's see here. Ancient Dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here. Okay, I think I've got a decent idea where that's at. Shall we head
Alright.
out then?
Lead
Are
the
there any
way.
supplies that anyone might need?
Um, is there a is there anywhere there's a like blacksmith in town, or is there anywhere I can possibly? Okay, I'd like to see if the blacksmith has any wares, but that's about it.
Okay. Let me pull it up. 1 second. I lost everything.
Actually, I think I'll come with you, Tusk.
I'll accompany as well.
Cheetah will just shrug and just walk outside, go back to what he was doing before.
Alright. So, having, been here for a hot second, and all having been from different areas, just looking around, you can uh, tell that there would be a not a blacksmith, but a armor and weapons seller. That would be damn it, dude.
Drink some water.
Yeah. Uh, all right. So, just recalling off the top of your head, you heard something about the Lion Shield coaster.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought we went to the smithy.
You went to the smithy?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was I meant to I was looking for anywhere that sold like weapons or armor or So Mark knew what I meant.
That's okay. We can go to the smithy. Not sure. It gives me nothing about the smithy.
Yeah, if the smithy
Let's
is
make
like
some
a
smithy.
town blacksmith, it'll
That's where
probably have
everyone
like
is.
horseshoes and tools and stuff like that rather than
Alright.
weapons.
Well, given that it is late in the evening, it's around 4 o'clock. You go to the smithy and just see embers dying out in an empty smithy.
Okay. I suppose we'll have to come back tomorrow then. They close very early, I suppose.
They're morning workers.
In that case, shall we head out then?
Yeah, that works fine with me.
Alright. Let me go ahead and put you over here. Alright. And you said you wanted to go to the dwarf and help the dwarves, correct?
Yeah, and it was south in the mountains southwest,
Yep.
so that's gotta be like here.
That is correct. You know it's in this general direction.
Yep.
Alright. Now that is a somewhat considerable distance, but you do have the option of expediting your travel if you want.
How would we expedite it?
Just by moving faster than a normal pace.
If it doesn't cause any kind of exhaustion or anything, I'm up for it.
What does everyone else want to do? I can't make all the decisions.
He'd happily
I
agree
say
if we need to get there faster, then Cheetah would happily agree to move faster.
Yeah. Tusk will say, "I agree. We should get there post haste."
Yeah, try to get there before dark
Very
for
well.
sure.
Tusk, do you want to be in front again, or should I lead?
I will. To choose, just give directions.
All right. So you can actually make it there in about an hour if you guys are booking it.
Oh, Justin just dropped out for me.
Justin?
Can he not hear me?
Brandon, can you not hear?
No.
You may need to reconnect one of you.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think y'all couldn't hear me a little while ago either. I was talking that a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you at all.
I just
Yeah, I didn't hear
reconnected
you
as well.
either.
Okay, so yeah, about an hour then.
Book
Yeah,
it.
we'll go.
Given that you have someone that knows the environment and you guys are booking it.
Wanderer is such a delightful background option. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah. So you make it there right as it starts getting a little dark in the sky. And let me go ahead and put y'all on there. Why is that there? Stop.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, I gotta put y'all back over here. One
I've
moment.
come to talk with you again.
One, a two, a three, a four. I just put y'all on the map layer, didn't I?
Yep, because I can't still see shit.
Good, good.
I don't even know where I am.
That could have been bad. Let's go ahead and just go shift, 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 shift. And put you on that token layer. Can you see?
Yes, and all of our tokens are the wrong size.
Yep. I did it.
Nope.
Damn, Krong, you got cheeks.
Ayy.
Nope, I can't see anything.
Really?
Yeah, I can't see either. Oh, there we
Once
are.
again,
There we are.
his
I found me.
token was not saved.
I
It's
could have
a
sworn it's
bottom
in the
left side
tokens.
if you're.
You saved the token, but you didn't save it as the default for when you drag and drop it from the journal.
That's a thing.
Yes.
Ah,
You have to
shit.
do it every time you make a change to the tokens that you want to save.
Oh, okay. So I have to delete it from everyone and then re-add them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime you make a token, you delete it from the journal, or not the journal, the character settings.
Yeah. All right. So who can't see?
Me.
I can see. My token's correct, and I made sure.
I can see.
So the only one is Cheetah.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a health bar.
Oh boy.
I don't
Why
have
is it?
eyes.
I saved it.
You saved the token, but you did not save the token to the character.
Ah, okay. That is so asinine. All right. Let's see if I can grab you from
It's
there.
not hard, but it is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it definitely is. All right. Save. You see anything?
No.
All right.
We're in the bottom left or what?
We'll see in a second. I'm going to delete that one.
Yeah, we're at the bottom left.
Uh, and drag Cheetah right on in. Still no. Still no. What
You
the
did
fuck
it right
am I
the
doing wrong?
first time.
So I have to recreate his token?
No, just go to the settings on the token and fix the settings.
Okay. Because it's correct on the other one. Like, he's literally correct on the other map.
I know. You have to go in, fix the token.
All right.
Aha. I have eyeballs.
Then once you save those settings, open up his character in your journal.
Edit him one more time. Okay, he's good. All right, I am in the journal.
You
I am
hit edit.
opening. Yep. And then
You go to the default token, you remove it, you select his token, and then you add it.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
now that will save those settings for that character. So the next time you drag and drop it, it will be with those settings.
I could have sworn I had done that, but I guess I fucked it up. All right.
No, you just didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way it wouldn't save those options, is if you didn't do it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. All right. So you make it into what's essentially an entrance to a large cave of sorts, and behind that settlement that you passed, the carved into the wall of this canyon is just an open, massive door. So the canyon's rocky walls themselves, they rise to a height of around 80 feet. And there's a 25-foot wall of black stone with a broken gate. One stone door hanging open by one hinge and the other missing completely.
Is the door like wide? Oh, wait, one's missing completely. So yeah, it is basically wide open.
Correct. Yep.
I'll just kind of look around and say to the party, everyone be careful. This is an ideal location for an ambush, just in case.
All right, what do you do?
I'm going to see what everyone else does first. But I
Cheetah,
am going to try to be stealthy and quiet.
Cheetah is gonna look to everybody and hold his finger over his mouth, like in a "be quiet" kind of gesture. and start trying to move closer towards the gate.
Okay, are you gonna lead the party?
Yeah.
Is everyone gonna follow?
I will
Sure.
follow closely behind.
Alright, cheetah roll stealth.
It's so nice to be able to roll stealth and not have disadvantage.
I know, right?
Fuck my existence
Doesn't
anyway.
fucking matter anyway.
Alright. So you kind of try your best to make it to this wall stealthily, but there's just so much loose rocks around, you end up making a bit of a racket, kicking them around.
Just rip absolute ass.
Direct,
That works.
directly into your face because you're right behind me.
Yes. Smells like adventure.
Oh, dear God.
It's some kind of adventure. That's for damn sure.
Excavate that ass.
Oh, God.
All right, and as you begin to approach it, you see what looks like a shadow of a great mountain to the east, and there is a settlement inside, in ruins.
I'm gonna draw my short swords just in case.
All right.
I keep resisting the urge to say Garrosh. Like, so much.
Yep, gonna have to get used to the new names.
Mm-hmm. And Cheetah would look back and
DM,
notice.
if you want to make it easier for the players to remember, on their tokens you should turn on nameplates.
Okay, yeah. That'd probably be best. Let me go ahead and do that.
Just keep in mind, if you want that to be saved, you're gonna have to go in and do like you just did with
Yeah.
Cheetah.
I'm sure they'll get it after this one.
Yeah, Cheetah will look back at, make sure everybody's following him, notice that Salen has drawn his weapons, and he will draw his scimitar just in case as well.
I will also draw my longsword.
All right, y'all have weapons drawn.
Crondo Tans.
Do you want your nameplate?
Of course I do.
Okay.
Everybody wants their nameplate.
I want to be just like everyone else. Don't be giving me no special treatment.
Okie doke. So
Please
y'all have
run
weapons
save it.
drawn, approaching ruins.
He's gonna keep moving closer.
All right. Yeah, you don't really see anything through that gap. It's just completely ruined. It looks like some knee-high walls and some burnt and destroyed old decayed wood and stone on the ground. It looks like
I just
there's
realized that everyone here has dark vision.
Yep. It does look like
Alright.
there's as you approach this entrance, it does look like there's some rocks on the ground that look like they've been cracked open and moved. Rather large ones to the east.
Oh, what the hell?
That's a wall.
Oh, that's why. That's yeah.
These ones over here have been cracked and moved.
Yeah, it seems that they've been hauled over there, dragged even. Now that you look at it, you see a lot of disturbed footprints in the ground as well. It doesn't look
I'll
like
tell everyone, wait a second, and I would like to use my what is it, the divine sense.
Post it.
Hold on. Oh. No. Yes.
Good old detect good and evil.
And where are you doing this from?
You should probably go inside the room if you're gonna do it, because since you can't detect things around total cover.
Okay. Then yeah, I will
enter the room and do that then.
All right. Let's see here. All right. In the distance, you can make out uh nothing, but you can hear something.
He's gonna move right here and poke at these rocks.
I'd like to take a look at those footprints and see if I can identify what made them.
Okay. Uh, Given that they're just some normal footprints, they're rather stout and stocky footprints. So you can tell that these were probably some kind of a small creature. But the depth of the footprint makes you think they were rather heavy for how small the footprints are. You think that they might be dwarven prints.
Okay. I'll just kind of like look over the prints. Do I see any like path that they're taking?
Just all over the place. It looks like they've
Okay.
just been moving rocks just out of the way. It looks like a path has been cleared all the way.
Okay, I'll say to everyone, it looks like the dwarves have definitely been here. These footprints are definitely dwarven footprints. And I'm guessing due to the moved rocks that they've been clearing a path. I think we'll find them if we follow that path.
Cheetah will continue to move forward.
All right. And you can start to hear some sounds coming through this area
Oops.
up here. It just sounds like murmuring to you.
I would like to get low and get a little closer.
All right. Are you trying to listen in to that area?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check if you're going to do so from there.
Well, I did say I wanted to get closer.
Okay, go ahead and get closer.
Well, like how close can I get?
I mean, if you want to make your way in, I'd say right about here you could start hearing some coherent words being said.
All right,
And
I'll listen in then.
all right, are you trying to approach that stealthily or?
Yeah, I'm trying to be stealthy.
Okay, well, it is a dark area, so I won't make you roll stealth as long
Okay.
as you do so at half movement speed. So, we'll you hear in the distance. I told you there would be something here. We should have brought someone to fix this. No, we just gotta wait until it clears out. Don't even worry about it. We'll find something.
Okay. Can I see them from where I'm at?
You can see two figures gathered around a fireplace from here, but not much else.
Okay. I'll try to get a little closer.
All right. And as you approach, one of them hears you and says, "Who's there?"
Okay, I thought I was being stealthy, but all right. I'll stop trying to be quiet and I'll say, "Don't mind me. I'm not a threat."
All right. Well, not a threat. What brings you here?
Come looking for some dwarven excavators. I have 3 other companions with me.
Oh, they brought a rescue party, honey. Oh, look at that. Isn't that sweet? Like, well, you found them.
May I come closer?
Come on in. We mean no
All
harm.
right. I'll call out to everyone else. I think I found them.
Cheetah will just kind of rush up there next to him.
And then I'll go in. I'll say, "Greetings, friends. My masked friend here is Cheetah. The orc there is Tusk. And that over there is Krongdo. I'm Salen. We've been sent by the town master to come and warn you that there's been a dragon sighted in the area."
Oh, well, thanks. And Dazzlin will look at all of you quizzically and Norbus will say, "Don't say it."
Don't
And
say what.
she was gonna pick at you guys. She's always naggy like that. Said, hey, I'm not. Hmm. He'll say, uh, you know, there we might have a little issue that you could solve now that you're here, if you're so inclined. Was that all
Well,
you needed to do was find us?
that's what we were told, but we would be willing to help, so keep in mind we are adventurers. We don't work for free.
Oh, understood. Um, well, while we were clearing out an area up ahead, something dropped from the ceiling and scared the living shit out of us.
From the ceiling, you say?
Yeah,
Oh,
thought it was a stalactite or something. A stalactite, he says Daslin. It was squishy.
how big was this thing?
I don't know, it landed and it made a huge flap, and I immediately turned and ran.
Cheetah's
See?
gonna just move around here, kind of get behind him and look down this hallway.
Well, we would be happy to help you, provided you can offer us something in return.
And something in return. You guys always want something. And Daslin will hold out, take the sending stone out of the pocket of Norbis and hold them out and say, will these do?
What is that? Can't say I've
There's-
ever seen a stone like that.
well, they're sending stones, you see. You see little faces on them. They let you talk to each other from a long distance.
Interesting. That could be useful. Well, what do you all think? I'll say as I turn to everyone else.
I will. Tusk will say, "I say we take them. They could be useful."
Take them, slow down there, Tiger. You've got to clear the way for us if you want these. Wasn't that the deal?
Yes, that was the deal.
Very well.
Hmm.
We should be able to handle this easily.
Aslan will go, well, go to get on then. Norbis will shove her out of the way. Like, don't be rude to them. They're helping us.
Do you know, where did you last spot those things?
I don't know. We made it about, I don't know, a few steps, maybe halfway inside. I could see the back, and there looked to be some kind of pedestal or something. But as soon as I could make that out, something plopped behind
Let's see.
one of the pillars, and I just don't know.
Very well. Everyone, we should head in, but let's keep an eye on the walls and the ceilings just in case.
All right.
And with that, because I do have meta knowledge that I know what's coming up, I'm going to go pee really quick.
Okay.
I am also going to pee.
Thought I could hold it, but nope, that ain't happening. I'll be right back.
I'm peeing right now. Mhm.
Yeah.
synchronized periods. How about synchronized pee breaks?
All right. Freshly pissed and ready.
My cat is an asshole.
Why is he an asshole?
He knocked my glasses.
Should knock his glasses off. Or hers. It's alright. I guarantee your cat's nicer than mine. Your cat actually wants to be in your presence.
Yeah. Even though I just kicked them out of the room, but yeah.
My cat suffers mine.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
like, come here, I wanna pet you, you're so cute. And she's like, no. I'll allow you to touch me, but I'm not gonna like it. Well, while we're still kind of waiting, I'm just gonna go right in front of Tusk. I just kind of want to take a peek down the hallway.
Okay. You can see that odd pedestal that she was talking about in the far back. Then you see
Okay.
a couple of what look to be pillars from here, but not much else to the sides.
What about like here? It kind of looks like an opening. I can't really tell.
If you as you look at it, you can see that the wall is kind of crumbled in around there,
Okay.
and that there was kind of a odd separation uh, between that wall and the other, kind of like they're almost different colors.
Let's see.
Me.
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll kind of turn to everyone and see. Looking down the hallway, I do think I see that like pedestal that they were talking about. So be careful.
Okay.
Let's not stay too close together if we can avoid it. Tusk, do you want to take point?
I was gonna say, yeah, I should take the lead. I will go first.
Very well. I will follow behind.
Okay.
And I'm going to be looking at the walls and the ceiling pretty much the whole time.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. And y'all are going through this hallway, correct? Okay. That's really good, actually. That's perfect.
Proficiency, baby.
Yep. All right. So, where are you advancing?
I'm gonna go at about right here first.
I'm going to stay roughly about 10 feet behind him.
So,
Short swords drawn, of course.
okay. Weapon drawn for Ceylon. And you notice, Elon, that the inside, though there's some occasional rubble and maybe a few bones, there's no refuse or mold or anything like that on the ground. It seems to have been cleaned almost, though there are bones and rubble still on the ground.
Okay.
And you do hear some kind of awful, sickening, slapping, almost wheezing sound coming from up above.
Okay. Then I'm just going to keep my eyes fixated on the ceiling.
All right.
Okay. If we're continuing on, then I will move one more space.
All right. And from here, you can see everything in the room, Tusk. You can see these 4 pillars here
Mm-hmm.
that are basically just old, kind of gnarled carvings all the way up it. And you do see one is busted open over here, almost like it was hollow for some reason. And what you see at the end is what looks like some kind of pedestal with blood on it. Old, dried blood. But you know what that looks like.
Okay. In that case, I will try and look at the columns from afar and see, like, if I see anything going up or down them.
Well, you can't really see anything from here. You'd probably have to get closer to observe them. But they do look like columns, and there is one that is broken. Almost looks like some contents that spilled out. Look like a skull of sorts.
Okay. I will tell the rest of the party, guys, I see something odd in here. It seems to be a column um, that looks almost hollow, as if it were, as if something had spilled.
I see. Well, let's focus on trying to find whatever it was that scared the dwarves. We deal with that first, and then we can take a look around.
Okay. And I will move in one and be right here.
Okay. So from here, Ceylon, as your eyes are fixated on the ceiling, you can see what seems to be some kind of shimmer on the roof.
Shimmer on the roof. Where exactly?
Well, looking around, not that. Looking around, you see some odd shimmering from between these pillars, and just like the whole ceiling up here is just like a odd shimmer to it, even over the
Okay.
stalactites.
I will motion to Tusk, saying, over there. I think I see something. Can you go check it out?
Okay, and I will move a bit closer and I will start looking at them to see if I can see anything from here.
Okay. Uh, from here, you definitely see some kind of undulating with that, and from that location right there, Ceylon can make out what look like slimes hanging from the ceiling. Some kind of slimy creatures.
Okay. Um, I'll kind of call out. I think that's what we're looking for. Everyone, get ready.
Okay, and I will if my longsword wasn't already drawn at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and draw it now. And I'll say, do we have anyone who can? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Bless
Ooh,
on.
he's casting.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bless on me, Ceylon, and what the fuck? Cheetah. Me, Ceylon, and Cheetah.
Alrighty.
Wait,
I
is Bless
have been
four
blessed.
people?
It's 3.
It's up to 3.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay, doke. Go ahead and mark that.
Okay.
I have been blessed by a mysterious force.
What is that thing that you guys are using?
Go ahead and post it.
No, I mean
Oh no, it's
the
the
token,
heart.
or like the marking.
Heart with a
The
circle
heart
around
with
it.
the chains.
Got it.
I can't see Cheetah's name on the map. It's not that big of a deal, but
Please do, because I forget what Bless does. Here we go.
All right, that's got 1 minute. Clock is ticking.
Yeah, make sure you mark yourself that you're concentrating too.
Yeah.
Woof.
ah,
Bork.
Bork, bork.
there's dogs in here, boys. Be ready.
In that case, since they don't appear to be too aggressive towards us yet, and I know we got to kill these things, I'm gonna go ahead and cast. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one that's above Tusk.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. Ignore the damage.
Oof.
Let's hope my fucking initiative
Oh,
isn't
shit.
complete shit this time.
I forgot to select my token, but I rolled a 13.9.
Alrighty. Nice.
0.19.
Still complete shit.
All right. Dex boys are flexing.
Nice.
That's the one thing that's nice about being a high dex character is you usually go first.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you roll shit like Grix did a lot.
Right?
Yeah.
God. The last session was just absolute trash for my dice.
Why
Unless
isn't
he
it
was playing.
updating?
Unless he was playing Anasai.
Did it not update? No, Cheetah got a 21. Why is it showing a 23?
I'm
All
seeing
right.
a 21.
Me too.
Let me close it and reopen it. It's
Oh,
still
you
showing.
didn't delete the previous initiatives.
Shit. What happens if I do it now?
Well, I mean, you have to go through and basically manually delete the ones that are wrong.
Okay. That's
So Cheetah
fine.
got a 21, so you delete the 23. Krongdo got a 6.13, so
Mhm.
you delete the other one, and so on. Mine didn't post because I forgot to select mine, but so you just have to add mine manually.
That works. I just cleared the list. Screw it. Token layer. Add a turn.
Yeah, clearing the list makes it much harder on yourself.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Add a turn. Whoa. The map moved without me touching it.
Are you sure you're not on the map layer?
Yeah. Well, I'm on. I think it was because I middle clicked by accident. Like an idiot. Ceylon is at 13.19. Prawn to go. Okay. Tusk is at 3.11. And Cheetah is at 21.18. Alright. Let's make these ochres roll. Okay. I didn't want to do 2. That's fine.
Oh, it did 2. I saw it do 2. It was a 14 and then 11, but you rolled on the exact same one.
Yeah, you rolled on the same token.
Yeah, I think it's so. Add turn. You get to be a 14. Decent. Alright.
I casted Hunter's Mark on blue there.
Blue? Okay. It is now marked. Okay. Blue. It is top of the initiative. Cheetah's turn.
Okay. So, by the way, Brandon, where is Ceylon standing? Is he standing in this square, or is he standing in the square above it?
Technically the bottom square, but I am kind of standing in between the doors there. No matter what, you're gonna have to push past me.
God damn it. Alright, so he's going to go 5,
It's just how it be in tight spaces.
20. 25. Actually, no, that would be 20 right here. And then now it would be 25, 30. And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at this guy right
It
here.
is on the roof, on the ceiling.
Oh, is it on the ceiling?
Yep, about 20 feet up.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'll just be 30 right there, and then I will take a shot with the... I will use my bonus action to switch to the longbow and shoot at it.
Okie doke. It hits. It takes 11 piercing damage. You see it quiver and shake. Some jelly flies off of it. Hits the wall.
Gross.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. It is going to be the jelly's turn. And he just got pierced. Something fierce. So, let's go ahead. First I'll fix his HP. He is going to drop from the ceiling. And will move one space over. And he's going to make a pseudopod attack. Just one.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Alright. You do not take any damage. This slimy thing just swings an appendage at you. A shoe that just appears out of it. And absolutely misses you.
Really need to fix that though, Brandon, so we can see these rolls. I only say you because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
look it
I'll
up.
look at it when we're done.
Okay.
Alright, Ceylon, it is your turn.
All right. Is that blue one still up on the ceiling?
It is.
Okay. Let me see really quick with Hunter's Mark. Okay, so I can only mark a new creature when it dies. Okay. In that case, bonus action, I am going to switch to my longbow. I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to take a shot at blue.
Go for it.
I should have everything marked correctly.
Holy shit.
All
Okay.
right. Hell
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna say
Right
that
on.
hits. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, you know what? We'll use the old one since I didn't use it the first time. Go ahead and make an opportunity attack against it.
Okay. Another longbow shot.
Okay, is that a 13?
Yeah, it's a 13.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits as well.
Excellent. An extra 10.
Alright. How much damage is that total? Let's see. That's 2 plus 3 from Hunter's Mark, right?
It's just 2.
But you critted on it.
I did. I thought the opportunity attack was the extra thing I'm getting from the crit. Or am I missing something?
Oh, no, that's fine. 2, 8. Plus 10 takes 18 damage. You, get in there and you see exactly where it is. You fire that shot and it sinks and beds itself straight through it into the roof of the ceiling, and you, while it's quivering, you take another quick shot at it, and it just gets lodged inside it.
Nice.
Alright.
By the way, guys, if you add under your global attack modifier, I added something for Bless so that it'll if you have that selected, it'll automatically roll the d4s for you.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Like that's why you're seeing the pluses on my attacks.
So I can add that?
Yeah, if you have your global attack modifier toggled.
Okay, so I can just change that to less and then do 1d4.
Just makes things easier. But yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, it is Blue's turn this time. He was not happy about that.
I only say that because you guys forget a lot that you have Bless.
So it would be Where would I add that, Brandon? Would I just add that to damage or what?
No, under the global attack modifier selection. Not global damage, global attack.
Whoops. Okay, there it is.
All right. You good?
Okay, how do I do that?
Under the options, it needs to be toggled.
Okay.
The magic attack modifier in there?
Is that snoring?
I think it is.
We're gonna find out in a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out, Brandon. I'm having a hard time, but I'll figure it out later.
Go to your options next to spells.
Okay, different thing.
That's where anytime anyone says options ever, that's what that means.
So that'd be under global attack modifier.
Yes. Show global attack modifier field, and then when you go back to core, you'll see it there under your attacks and spellcasting.
Okay. Show global.
You should also do it for saves as well, since bless applies to your saves.
It's in the far right.
Modifier field.
Yeah, you see it?
Okay, so now I go back to core.
Go ahead, DM. I don't know what you're waiting for.
I was just waiting until that got fixed. Alrighty. That Ochre's not happy, so he's gonna drop from the ceiling, splat on the ground, and he's gonna move 5 feet forwards and take a pseudopod attack against Tusk. So it's gonna be 1. Does an 18 hit? Tusk?
Tusk.
Justin.
Justin?
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit?
That is exactly my AC.
Alright. So it's gonna be 5 bludgeoning plus 6 acid. Do you have resistance to either?
I do not.
It's gonna be 11 damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna test this. It did work. Okay. That isn't an attack, that was just me testing it to see if I did it right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
My bad.
It's gonna end its turn. Krongo, it is your turn.
Okay. For some reason when I leveled up, it didn't add my,
Abjuration spell.
yeah, it didn't add my healing word.
What is this?
But we'll worry about that later, because I'm not going to use that right now.
I like that idea though. The whole does a 13 or does it make the 13? This is what happens to it.
Go 5, 10, 15.
If James is saying something, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear him either.
Can nobody hear me right now? Okay. I don't know why I'm disconnecting my mic all the time, but here I am.
We can hear you now.
Okay. I've moved forward. Yeah, ignore that. Whenever I leveled up, it didn't add my healing word spell that I tried to put in here, so...
Yeah, I don't think it's going to for any of the spells that you get from Divine Soul. So
Okay.
I think you have to add them manually since they don't count against your spells picked.
Okay.
You gotta click and drag them in.
That's why that popped up, is because I was clicking on the spell that wasn't there. But anyways,
Nice.
I've moved forward now. Let's go for number blue, I guess. And I will
Number
cast a spell. Boom. Take that. Blue.
Number blue, ochre jelly.
Number blue.
So jelly. And me without any nut butter. My gosh.
No fucking nut butter. Creamy nut butter.
God damn it. Alright, he's gotta make a dex save. doesn't, and he does not make that
Yeah.
dex save.
Good.
Slimes
Good.
are shit at deck saves.
I was thinking jellies were not going to be good.
Yeah. So
Well,
27.
if I was an
left.
amorphous blob, it's not like I'm doing backflips anytime soon.
Who would be able to tell though if you're amorphous? You know,
That is true.
just say it's a backflip and no one can contend.
Yeah, just jiggle around a little bit and just be like, I moved all of my molecules in a 360-degree angle.
That's right.
Be impressed.
Therefore, I have done a liquid backflip.
And it looks like it takes. Yeah, it takes 5 damage.
Nice.
All right. Is that the end of your turn? I believe you have movement.
That'll do it for me.
All right. Next up is Tusk.
Okay. Being angry that he was just attacked, I'm going to hit it with my longsword.
It's too late now, but you did forget to do a concentration check for Tusk.
Oh, is Tusk concentrating?
Yeah,
That's
he's
whatever.
concentrating on Bless, but it's too
Uh,
late now.
Yeah, it's fine. Not a big deal. All right.
Wow.
So that's a
That's
23 plus a 1d4 if you want it, but you don't need it. He's going to take 11 damage, I believe. One moment.
That is
9 plus
11.
2 is 11.
Yep. He's going to take. Is that slashing damage?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
So he's going to take 2 damage. As you notice, this blade kind of just slices straight through it, and
Holy shit, 2.
something terrible happens. You've just sliced this jelly in half, and it's just become 2 jellies.
Alright, which one does my Hunter's Mark transfer to?
Which one do you want it on?
The one closest to me, I guess.
Okay. That is a question I was not prepared for.
Okay. Seeing that I just cut it in half. Do I have any
Oh,
bonus?
actually, I'm concentrating too.
Shit. Okay. I can't. I don't think I can do Thunderous Smite with that, can I?
I'll say that the attack definitely hit, so the dueling style hit. Does that?
Yeah, but you gotta cast the spell first.
Yeah.
You can't do it retroactively.
Okay.
You can do that with Divine Smite, though.
Mm.
Because with Divine Smite, you just need to determine whether or not it hits, and then you can blast them.
Okay.
Started blasting. Oh no, another mysterious abjuration spell.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm trying to edit the dang thing. My bad.
My methods are beyond your understanding, Morgan.
That's right. That's yeah.
Puny mortals.
I'm sorry.
If you
He's just in
had,
the background. Yumo guai guai fai yi zao. Yumo guai guai fai yi zao.
if you had a really confrontational DM, that would fix the counterspelling issue. Like, oh yeah, you gonna counterspell it? Go ahead, try.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna hide my spells from you, jackass.
That's it. That's it.
No more just you hiding your spells from me. Now you have to identify what it is.
What is it, DM?
Oh, hey, guess what? I can just drag the spell from the compendium to my character sheet. There we go.
Yeah.
It's
Just
added
like
now.
anything else.
Okay, no more of that. Sorry.
You're good.
Okay. But yeah,
Are you sure you don't want to test it?
Is that
I'm
the end of
just-
your turn, Tusk?
I'm just ending my turn with that.
All right. It is Cheetah's turn.
And Cheetah, seeing that slicing it with a sword seemed to have split it in two, he's going to switch to the trident
To the what?
and to his trident,
Okay.
and he's going to action surge and hit it twice
Nice.
with the trident.
All right. You make the attacks. All right.
Not bad.
That is really good, actually. So it's going to take 8 plus 9 piercing damage. Both of those do hit.
17.
17 damage. It is not looking good. As you just slash away at this creature, you send just bile and ooze all over the place. Is that the end of your turn?
That is going to be the end of my turn.
Alright. Alright, it's the turn of that green jelly that you just slashed the shit out of. He is going to try to make a pseudopod attack against you one more time. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Alright, again, you've just mixed this guy up so much that this little appendage shoots out of it and just completely goes right past you. He misses you completely. And he will end his turn. Salon, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna switch to my short swords. I'm smart enough to know that they do piercing damage, so I'm not gonna be slicing it. I'm gonna be trying to stab it instead.
All right.
Going for the one that I got with the hunter's mark.
Okay, with both attacks.
Yes. I'm just checking something really quick
That's fine.
with hunter's mark. You get an extra. Oh, okay. So I get the extra damage for both. Nice.
Yep. If it dies.
Works for me. So that is 1, 2.
Ooh.
All right, and both of those definitely hit. The first one kills that ogre as you just pierce it and it splats all over the place.
All right.
Where's your hunter's mark going?
To the other blue one.
All right, it takes an extra. Oh, that is the hunter's mark. All right, it takes 9, 10, 11, 12 damage, and it also splatters.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they definitely did not have much health remaining. All right, you have 2 puddles of goo in front of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna go 5, 10. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm just gonna be ready to move my hunter's mark on the next one.
All right. Well, I mean, did you move it over to the next one?
I can't.
Only once per turn?
Yeah, you can. It's a bonus action to do it.
Ah, okay. All right. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Well, it would be the blue boys, but they are dead. So, Krongo, you are up.
Alrighty. Let's do the same thing to this man that I did to the last one.
All right, go for it. All right, it's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not an abjuration spell.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, it hits it with a 12. Wow. It fails, actually. Nice.
Nice.
There we go. The big one.
All right.
Yeah. Nice.
Mystery level 9.
It takes 6 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
It is also not looking very good. You can see it's actually by mass now, about the size of one of the other ones, but just really spread out.
Suddenly, Krongdo's just in the back there. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
God damn it.
Everyone, we need to leave. He's gonna blow up the fucking earth. Just, oh no, there's a couple of slimes. Hold on, let me drop the nuke.
All right, Krongo, I believe you have movement. Do you end your turn?
I'll hang out here and end my turn.
All right, Tusk, you are up. You have 2 puddles of slime in front of you after you watch them get just mixed into nothing.
Okay. Seeing as my slashing damage does nothing,
Oh, it did something.
That much.
yeah, seeing that my slashing damage doesn't really affect them, Yeah, I gotta find more weapons. Or I gotta find.
I wouldn't say it didn't affect him. You put him through a breeding program.
God damn it.
Oh no! I just accidentally stuck my penis into this weird jelly.
Oops, teehee, I made 2.
Hold on, I need to move it back and forth in order to get it out.
I hate you. But,
That's not the only thing you can do to it.
You could always try to punch it.
You have proficiency in unarmed strikes.
this is true. Yeah, I guess I'll move here and unarmed strike the fucking jelly.
All right, I'm not going to make you put anything away. We'll just call it a kick. Go ahead and make a unarmed strike attack.
Alright, what is that? Just the strength check? Or...
It's the same. It's the same attack roll as your sword. Just you're gonna do your strength modifier and damage if you hit.
Yeah.
So the same as my sword.
Kind of.
Yeah, but you won't split it in half.
Okay. So I'm just gonna use the sword roll.
There you go.
Right. An 8 actually does hit it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You can tell there's not much protecting this little slimy boy. So, does he deal the full 7? I thought it was 1d4.
No. No, it's just he does a strength modifier in damage if it's an
Okay.
unarmed strike.
So
That's
it's
plus
just 4.
6.
Just his strength modifier.
So yeah, it's plus 4.
So he's got 4. Does he take the... Yeah, he take the dueling style damage. So that's 6 damage total. I believe. That's right?
Yeah.
He's not attacking with a weapon, so he wouldn't get dueling style.
Okay, so it takes 4 damage. Good. That was my bad. All right. You just stomp on this jelly and smear it all over the ground. It is not looking good at all. It is basically just a quivering pile of goo. I believe you have movement. What do you want to do?
I have it. It's right there. But yeah, yeah, that's all I can do. So I end my turn.
All right. Cheetah, you're up.
Stab.
All right. You see how effective his stomp was, and while he's stomping it, you just spear the thing and mix it up, and you do about 4 damage to it. All right. It is basically just slime at this point. You do see that it's still quivering, though, unlike those piles of goo next to you. Do you do anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. It is that ochre's turn. That jelly is not looking good. He's going to try to climb up that wall 10 feet. Go ahead and make an opportunity attack. Both Ceylon, Tusk, and Cheetah.
It's dead.
It's
Yeah.
dead.
There's no way it's surviving that.
Everybody hit it. Oh, it looks like Tusk didn't make their opportunity attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's already dead.
It is dead. All right, this thing splatters against the wall as you all make a concerted effort to just basically slap it straight against the wall. It splats. Combat ends.
All right.
Yay.
I will make an effort to wipe all the slime off of my short swords.
And he will do the same. For his
Disgusting creatures.
Tusk boot is covered in slime.
All right. I am, of course, going to stop concentrating on Hunter's Mark because I don't need to anymore.
Okay.
And I would like to check out these pillars.
All right. What would you like to know about them?
I just kind of want to look inside because it was looking like they're all hollow.
Yeah, you do see that this one here has been broken open somehow. Uh, Looks kind of like there was no external force applied on the outside. It just kind of fell open. But
Okay.
all you find here is just a skeleton of what looks like a dwarf.
Okay. Um, can I take a closer look inside?
Sure,
If I see anything on the skeleton or something like that.
sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right. Bunk.
All right. You don't notice much, but you do notice some old red fabric. Just a little, just a little square of it.
Okay.
It's
Square
pretty
of red
well.
fabric.
The skeleton itself is very well decomposed. It's basically just bones at this point. Everything
Okay.
that was with it is rotted away.
I'll kind of look at it for a moment, and I'll kind of say to everyone, "Hey, there's a skeleton inside of this pillar.
I
It
mean,
doesn't look like this pillar was broken into, however."
do we think that the slimes are coming from within that pillar?
No, I'm more wondering how the skeleton got here.
Cheetah's kind of just glancing at the shrine between the shrine and the pillar.
Because yeah, like I said, it doesn't look like this pillar was broken into, meaning that skeleton was considering how old it is. That means it's been inside here since the pillar was closed up.
Cheetah will wave down Salen and point at the altar and then make like a stabbing motion to his heart.
Says you. Do you think something happened at this altar?
He'll nod and be like, and cross his arms over his chest, and then again make another, like stabbing at his heart,
Okay.
trying to convey that it was sacrificed possibly.
Um. Okay. Hey Tusk,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check out this altar. Can you see if maybe there's something inside of these pillars? Maybe break them open, not the whole things, but see if maybe you can break them open like this one.
Yeah, no problem. I will move to. Well, since this pillar's already open, I'm gonna ignore this one, but I will try and break open this pillar here.
Meanwhile, while he's doing that, I'm gonna take a look at the altar.
All right. Uh, well, where are you going to try and break it open at?
Uh, from the bottom here,
The bottom?
like, yeah, from where I'm standing, I'm gonna
Okay.
try and I guess.
Make a quick perception check.
Okay. My character sheet will load.
All right. Well, you don't notice anything unique about that pillar, but go ahead and do what you're gonna do. You're going to
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try and punch it. I don't know.
punch it. Okay. Make a strength check.
Wow.
Jeez.
Smack that pillar, and though you hear the crunching of your knuckles, you also hear a kind of a ringing sound, like you hit a bell, which is real dull because it's obviously not metal. This is a big old pillar of stone.
I am apparently rolling like shit tonight.
Krongo will give it a look over and try to help him break into it.
I have an idea, but I'm looking over the altar, so I won't say it.
Can I try and look at the other pillars to see if they're also made of this same stone?
Sure.
I'm gonna check this one and then this one.
Yeah, and you really don't even need to make much of a check or anything. You tap against it, and you notice that Unlike the other ones, those two do not ring out.
Okay, I am going to tell everyone, hey guys, this column seems to be a bit special. It's made out of a different material than the others, and I'm going to move to this side and try and hit it with my hand axe this time.
All right. I guess you can make an attack check if you want, or a strength check, whatever you want to do.
It's not whatever he wants to do, it's what you tell him to do.
Yeah. 17. You definitely make a gash and break through into the inside of that, but it's the gap. The hole's only as wide as your axe. You think you can fit maybe your hand and a little bit of your arm in there up to your elbow.
Hey Tusk,
Okay.
those jellies were pretty acidic, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think maybe you could collect some of their jelly and use it on the stone? Break it down?
I had not thought of that, but I don't know if I have anything that I can carry. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything I can carry their jelly in. I would just have to pick it up with my bare hands.
Just a thought.
So
I'll go back to just looking at the altar.
Yeah.
What's everyone else doing?
Ceylon and Cheetah are just staring at this altar.
I'm not staring at it. I'm looking it over.
Yep. You do see that it looks like this was used for ritual sacrifices, but the blood is dried for many, many years now.
Yeah, Cheetah, there definitely does look like there was a sacrifice here, but it was long ago. And I guess they just didn't clean it up.
Yeah.
He just tapped the top of his mask like he's saying he's big brained.
Now, you do notice amongst the blood a small emblem sticking out. It looks like it's just engraved into the altar itself.
Okay. Do I recognize anything about the emblem?
Well, roll a religion check.
Okay.
Yeah,
wow.
you actually noticed that this was a altar dedicated to Abathor, the
I see.
god of greed.
All right, and I'll relay that to the rest of the party, hoping that they might know something, because I only know it by name.
Okay, and I'm going to, while they're doing that, I'm gonna take Brandon's suggestion and try and spread some of the jelly across the pillar.
Okay, and I suppose you can just use your sword to do so. And as you
I'm
do,
Yeah, I'm gonna use the hand axe as well.
okay, you can just kind of scoop it and put it on that axe hole, and it does in fact dissolve the side of that pillar. It looks like it was some kind of limestone or something.
God damn it!
You now have a hole that you can see directly into.
All right, I'll look into the hole.
All right. All right. So at the bottom of this cavity in there, you see an unlocked stone coffer. Just kind of loosely hanging open like it's been jostled and the hinge is kind of snapped.
Okay. Can I reach it with my arm, or can I reach it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can easily reach in and grab it.
All right. I'd like to pick it up and look at it.
Okay. You pick up a unlocked stone coffer, and inside it you find 15 gemstones. They're each worth a rough 10 GP.
Okay.
Seeing that he found something, I'll say, "What did you find, Tusk?"
I will tell him that I found I suppose a lockbox that was unlocked and it had gems in it.
Interesting. Well, it would be safe to assume that if this place worships Abathor, there might be some treasure hidden around here. Well, we can either keep looking or we can report back to the dwarves.
Krongo has proficiency in religion. Can I say anything about my understanding of the god that this altar is made for?
Did he tell you about it?
Yes.
Yeah, I said
Okay.
that it was Abathor.
One second.
Maybe someday this guy will learn that cough drops exist.
I have Ricolas somewhere. I was chewing on him earlier.
Well, you're not supposed to chew on it.
It's candy.
It's true.
You're supposed to
It's true.
suck on it.
They're delicious.
So, that little inscription that sticks out, from what he could discern, he knew it was Abathor. But basically, Abathor is the kind of like a all-around greed god, objectively evil, and known in this location way back in the day for the dwarvish following that they used to have.
Well, dwarves are known for being rather greedy. So it seems that whatever dwarves used to be here, judging by that dwarven skeleton in there, they probably worshipped Abathor to some degree. And that altar, I guess, was made as was one of their sacrifices a long time ago. The real question is why are they no longer here?
Cheetah will kind of look at him and just.
I guess this is a good time to ask who's managing currency and who's managing inventory.
I got it. I got currency.
I'll do inventory because I'm gonna be the pack mule anyway.
Works for me.
Wait a minute. Why? What is up with the currency? Why is there already money here?
It's probably
It's because
from-
he just copied what was from the other campaign instead of,
Okay.
clearing it out.
No, leave it in there. Leave it in there.
Did I copy it?
It's sitting there.
Yeah, the group inventory too. He's copied straight
Nice.
over. We've got Lugak's Orb of Obfuscation still. Amazing.
Yeah. Which that tells me that, nobody was keeping this up to date. All right, well, yeah, I mean, just delete everything in there pretty much.
Wait, was
Already
the
ahead of you.
was the Lugax just the only thing in the group inventory?
No,
Oh
there's a
no,
whole
there
bunch
was a
of stuff
huge
in there.
list, yeah.
Okay.
But we
Just
had already
horribly
used one,
outdated.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Did we use both of those or just the one?
Just the
Used
one
one.
that did damage, but you never used the smoke bomb one.
Ugh,
Would have been helpful in that last fight, too.
truth.
Could have.
Could have smoke bombed the opposite side so it forced the gnolls to come to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since it was his lair, the smoke wouldn't have affected the dragon himself, but you're right about it.
Oh, yeah.
It would have
gnolls
affected
definitely.
the gnolls. Yeah.
All right. Standing here, Ceylon, you noticed that that door back there that had caved in was an off color to what its surroundings was. You notice that with these two walls over here, just because you can't see past the pillars. It's all you can see really in this room.
Okay. while they're kind of divvying that up, I'll say, leave some of those gems for me, and I'm gonna go take a look at the discoloration on the wall there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay.
All right. So you do notice that this is almost exactly like that other wall that caved in,
Okay.
but you don't notice any triggers or anything to possibly unlock it if it were a door.
Considering that one caved in, I'll say, hey, Cheetah, can you come help me with this? I think we might be able to break down this wall.
Cheetah would come over here and kind of smack at it with the end of his trident to see if it's weak.
Okay. You notice it crumbling. Yeah, you notice it. A few pebbles crumble off it as you just gently tap the trident against it.
He's
In
gonna
that
just
case, yeah, I'll just kick it.
All
Yeah.
right, go ahead and make a strength check. All right, you put your foot right through it, but that's about it.
Cheetah's gonna throw his hat in the ring on that one
All
with the
right,
trident. Do I do it? I'm gonna do it with the trident.
sure. Sure. Yeah, between the two of you, you managed to punch a sizable hole through it that would allow someone to move through.
I will carefully go through. I think I'm actually the smallest person here.
What's your height?
5'10".
Bullshit. 5'2".
Well then, why don't you go on through then?
He going on in. Cheetah is jumps in through the hole.
Even though he doesn't say anything, so he's like the worst person to scout.
As you, so Cheetah's jumping through?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick so you can get in there. All right. Can you see through?
Yeah.
All right.
He's
So
gonna.
as you jump through, you hear kind of a slap, a wet kind of sound from the far end of the tunnel. You can't really tell how far down it goes, but it did echo.
Cheetah would stick his hand through and point at the wall and kind of make a fist at it and try and and hit it, but not like hard, but just like trying to communicate that he'd hit the wall.
Alright,
And he's gonna.
I'm gonna look
a little bit in.
confused and just kind of face palm.
I will punch through the wall on this side then.
Where at? Sorry, I was talking to a microphone that was muted.
Right here where I'm standing.
You notice as you punch, nothing gives. It doesn't look like it was the same color as that wall over there.
I'm gonna snicker at Tusk.
But you do, in fact, punch a wall.
Okay, Kyle. Sorry, bro. This ain't drywall. I'm sure we might find some monster around here somewhere.
Cheetah's gonna try and smack the wall a bit more.
All right, you managed to basically break open the remnants of that wall, and everyone can get through, no problem.
Congratulations, we defeated the door boss.
God damn it.
Did we level?
Did we level?
A mole man busts out and says, "What did you do to my door?"
Turns out it's Mr. Resetting. Now you guys have to start the whole adventure all over again. Anyway.
That's not how you're supposed to do it.
You think there's something dangerous down there, Cheetah?
He'll nod and then he'll slap his stomach to mimic the sound that he heard.
God,
Okay.
that's so perfect.
Perhaps we should go and see if there's another way around. That way we might be able to flank it. That hallway does look pretty tight.
And Justin is gone.
Poofed.
And Cheetah will point down towards the other side.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'll go
the-
down there because I did see that it was discolored down towards the south, right?
That is correct.
All right, then I'll head down there.
All right. You see the exact same colored wall as before. You know that this is got to be something behind it.
All right, once again, I'm going to try to break it down.
Give me a strength check. So you just barrel through this thing and you demolish it.
Okay, well, I would like to go through if possible.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, let me fix the lighting. All right, can you see?
Yep.
Okie doke. So, whoa, whoa. As you enter, I suppose, did you go in?
Yeah, I went in.
Okay. We'll say, as you got to right here, then ochre jelly drops from the ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. Where's the button? There's the button.
Oh, I didn't
All
say
right.
my token.
It's all of us, right?
I didn't clear the damn list again. Fuck.
You don't have to.
I didn't.
That's only
select
for
my
when you
token.
switch maps.
Oh, okay.
And declared it.
I did?
It just disappeared.
Oh, I just hit the X button.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, you
our
do need to
own-
get rid of the jellies, though.
Yeah, kill them.
I hate that this is the highest thing I've rolled.
I always
so
delete.
far
I always
that
delete
wasn't
them
an attack.
from the turn order as soon as they die.
That's a good call. In fact, it's such a good call. I'm gonna do this. Damn it all. I can't do shit right. Come on, dude.
I can't hear Brandon.
Brandon, can you say something?
That was something.
Justin, did you hear that?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I can't hear or see him.
I'll reconnect. God, my ass cheeks are making right now. This thing
Nice.
die for me.
Very nice. Oh, Tusk reconnected again, which means I'm
Here.
gonna have to reconnect.
And
Rip.
now I lost Mark.
Finish
Oh, no.
reconnecting, Tusk. Come on. Oh, fuck.
The reconnect chain.
All right. Tusk, can you hear me? No.
I'd say that's a no. Yeah.
The true final boss, the
That's-
internet connection,
Exactly.
otherwise known as Big Pingus.
Yeah, he's not. It's not reconnecting.
Okay.
I think he's actually having connection issues.
I can hear him now.
You can't hear him now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I can. He's
I
still just kinda sitting there
refreshed
connecting
and I
for me.
lost Brandon, and I reconnect and I lose Mark.
Oh.
Nice.
But now
Oh,
can you
there
hear
goes
Brandon?
Okay, there we go.
There we go. It just had to play musical reconnects. Okay.
Yeah, just don't all do it at once.
All right. Combat has begun.
Yep, this thing is fucked.
Yeah.
Got 7.
Yep. Ceylon, it is your turn.
It is. Okay.
I
Didn't
believe.
Cheetah roll higher?
Yeah.
Oh, let me make sure it descends again. One moment. There. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Cheetah.
thought.
My bad. Cheetah, it is your turn.
Okay. The
Probably
rolls
just
are
would have heard me yell out.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
5, 10. Oh, there's a slime there. He is going to switch to his bow and take a shot at it.
All right. Well, you're going through your partner, so it's going to be a half cover.
It's 3/4 cover.
3/4? Okay.
Yeah.
And we don't have bless anymore, right?
No bless.
Yeah, bless ran out.
That hits. It takes 8 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You managed to weave a knock your bow and shoot it right through his legs, and it smacks that jelly and takes a big old chunk with it.
He'll try and get Salon to move out by like waving him back towards him, and he'll move out of the way.
The wrestlers who can't talk. That's one heck of a combo.
Oh boy. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Ceylon, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing the predicament that I'm in, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Badass. Okay.
And then I am, of course, going to make the attack. Let's see here. I guess the first one will have advantage.
All right.
So, I'm concentrating on it. Let's see here. We're gonna do that, and then, of course, 221s.
Not like it matters. Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes the initial 7, right? And then why is it saying 5 force?
Because Zephyr Strike does an extra
I thought that was the
D8
7.
of damage.
I thought you had the 7 at the beginning of the roll.
What?
When you casted Zephyr Strike, it said
Mhm.
7 force.
Yep.
Okay, you can do that if you want.
Yeah, let's I mean, if you want to, we can do that. Do you want to use that, or do you want to use the 5?
We'll use the 5 to make it fair.
All right. So that bad boy takes, let's see, yeah, 15 points of force damage.
And then I'm going to do my normal attack with the
All
other
right.
one.
And it takes
All right.
another 10 points of piercing damage.
And
It
then
is-
I'm going to run away.
You have 60 feet of movement speed, or 65.
15. I'm not going to go that far. I just want to get, because let's see, it's a large creature, so I'm going to move right here.
All right. I think you could literally run around the entire corridor and be behind it.
I know. I don't want to be behind it, though.
It's a lot of movement speed. All right. It is not looking good. It looks like basically a puddle at this point. Just quivering mess. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Tusk, it is your turn.
Okay, so I want to attack it, but I don't think I can reach. Yeah, I cannot reach. So I will.
Could go right here and ready an attack.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I will go right there and I will ready an unarmed strike for when it walks through the door.
All right. You have your foot poised, ready to stomp on whatever comes through. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. Krongo, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to move here. And then I will also ready Sacred Flame.
All right. You're concentrating on that. And do you have anything else you want to do?
That'll be it for me.
All right. It is the Ochre Jilly's turn. He's going to move 5, 10, and immediately take Sacred Flame and Tusk's unarmed strike. Tusk, go first.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
It's okay. Tusk, go ahead and roll.
Hold on, because I have to bring up my character sheet because I keep closing it because it's in pop-up mode. It's just a strength check.
It actually makes the dexterity save.
Ooh,
Yeah, with a.
Cheap.
I'll just tell you, it's got a -2 to it.
oh dang. That
Yeah.
was bad damage roll anyway.
I take it
Yeah.
a 19 hits.
Yeah, 19 will hit. So it takes 4 damage.
Yeah, I've already figured out this thing's AC. Our chances of hitting it are extremely high.
And after getting the shit beat out of it, it is going to see you there, and it's going to try and make a smack at you with its pseudopod. Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right. Again, you've just bullied this slimy, gooey nonsense monster so bad that it can't even keep its form very well, and it makes a pseudopod that just drops midway. It ends its turn there. It is Cheetah's turn.
Okay, he is going to switch to the trident again, and he's going to attack.
All right, a 12 hits for 4 piercing damage. It is basically slime on the floor at this point, quivering.
That's it.
All right. Ceylon, you're up.
All right. You know what it is. 2 short swords. Let's do it.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Let's see here. 1 and a 2.
Oh, the second one hits.
Yeah. First one
Alright.
crit fucking fails though.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move back here.
All right. And this monster slime that was just basically liquid at this point, you kind of just smear it on the wall next to the where it was sitting. It is dead.
Yay!
All right.
Once again, I walk out unscathed.
Unscathed. That's gonna be with Zephyr Strike. That's gonna be a common thing for you.
Yeah.
Cheetah's just going to make his way inside.
Well, plus
Krongo is going in the top as well.
that passageway looks pretty narrow. Can we fit through that?
Yeah, you can squeeze through.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
See now
Greetings.
why I didn't want to go around because I saw that when I walked in.
4 ochre jellies fall from the sky. As you approach, you guys have all seen this enough to know that there's something weird with this wall in front of you, straight here in the middle.
Hey, Tusk, you're pretty strong.
Okay.
Go break it down.
All right. And strength check.
I like that just destroying walls is the first option.
Well, I mean, they're weak and flimsy, so...
Yeah, you barrel on through it. It is just destroyed.
Okay.
All right, let me go ahead and fix that. Wrong button. All right. Do you see it?
I do.
That's because you're in the wall.
Well, no, I can like barely see
I can see it, yeah.
that it opened up.
Okay. So, what you see here is just a hallway with rubble at the end. Kind of like what you had to squeeze through. Looks like a collapse of sorts. It doesn't look like it was done by any machine or person. It just looks like nature had taken its course and collapsed the tunnel. So, you see 2 doors on either side, Tusk.
Okay. I will tell the party that there are 2 doors down this hallway, and learning from last time, I'm gonna look up at the ceiling to see if there's any ochre jellies down this hallway?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Not only do you not see any ochre jellies, but it looks like the ceiling, the stalactites from olden days, had broken off somehow and were starting to form little tiny new ones on them. You
Okay.
suspect there was an earthquake that caused this cave-in.
Okay. I will walk in and I will try and check. I don't think I can check both doors to see if they're unlocked, can I?
Sure. I mean, they
Okay.
don't have locks on them at all. They swing open. In fact, number 10 is kind of hanging off its hinge.
What's number
Okay.
10?
Oh, sorry. This one to your south is hanging off its hinge.
Okay, so I clearly see that one looks like it could open very easily. The one up north, I try to lightly push it
It
to see if it
gives
opens at all.
it gives a little resistance. As you can tell, some rubble has fallen behind it, but other than that, you were able to push it open, no problem.
Okay, then I will tell the rest of the party to come down because there are some doors here, and I'm not sure which way we should proceed.
All right, I'll come.
You'll what?
I'll come.
Oh,
I'm gonna come.
one more time.
Oh no!
Coming. Coming now.
No.
Coming hard.
I can't come.
Poor guy.
Coming fast. Coming hard.
This
He's
whole
too
hallway
For
has
the
been
record.
just covered with ichor. He's just adding to it.
Oh God.
You know, I've got all this jelly all over me from coming.
All right. So both doors are accessible. They are. Let me go ahead and fix that.
You know, I came, I got all this jelly over me, and you know, just now things are all slimy and sticky.
These doors are just so open for you to come inside.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna come inside the door now. So I'm gonna go down into the south one.
All right. As you go in there,
Have I come successfully?
you have came into the door.
Hey
very
everyone, I
hard.
came.
All right. So
Amazing.
in this room, you actually see what looks like just a bunch of rubble. Like it looks like whatever had caved in that wall you guys had to squeeze through also caved in part of this.
Okay.
It looks like there's some kind of engravings on the wall, but it's just decorative from what you can tell. And you do see a bit of skeleton sticking out of that rubble.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go take a look at the skeleton, see if I recognize anything about it, or if it's another dwarf or something.
You just see its legs sticking out, but you do see that same weird red kind of fabric. It's almost like leather that had rotted away.
Okay. If I take a closer look at the fabric, do I see anything about it?
No, it's just some rotten red leather.
All right. Well, I will leave it to rot then, and I'll say, well, there's not much this way, guys. It looks like it's just a cave-in, and that cave-in pretty much crushed somebody. I can't see what or who, as it just his legs are sticking out.
Okay, I will try and see if I can pull the legs out of the rubble.
All right, who's that? Tusk?
Yep.
You successfully yank both of the skeleton's legs off of its body.
Oh, that wasn't my intention, but okay.
What were you
Hey,
trying
you
to
have
do?
improvised
I was
clubs.
trying to
pull the like body from out of the rubble.
So you want to dig it out?
Oh yeah.
All right, because it's no. I'm just gonna paint this for you. It's rocks collapsed onto a skeleton, and you tried to pull the body out of a skeleton under rubble.
You know, that's fair, but alright, fuck
We
it.
could probably clear it, but I imagine it would take a long time.
Yeah.
And as it stands, we pretty much came here like what? Like sundown?
Pretty close, about 4 or 5.
Yeah, then screw it. I'll stop there and we will yeah, I'll just continue to the room up north then.
I'll follow him.
All right.
Once again, learning, I will check the ceilings before I walk into the room.
Big brain.
You can kind of tell that this area has been sealed off, and there's really no residue or anything like that. And there are hints of fungus and mold. You saw that the leather itself was rotted, and that there was leather. So you can basically discern there are no jellies in this area.
Okay, yeah, I will walk in.
All right. Let's see. It's simply a vestry. It's you see a stone font jutting out of that southwest wall, and a stone wardrobe against the east wall. It's kind of a little bit loosely hanging open, but you'll still have to get closer if you want to see.
Salen's writing something down in his notes, and he says, "I think these jellies might feast on mold. Just notice how this place is quite gross, but any of the places that we found the jellies in have been pretty much picked clean by the looks of it. So that might be a hint of whether or not a jelly might be in the room. If we see like mold, fungus, and things like that, I think it should be clear."
Okay. Yeah, I will continue and take another step further into the room. And
All right.
just continue to look around to see if I see anything else suspicious in the room.
From here you can kind of see a through that door that's hanging open on the east side. Just some bit of that red leather hanging out of it.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna just look around the room for like traps or anything like that.
Uh, Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't notice any traps at all. In fact, this just seems like a vestry, place that the a priest would prepare themselves for a few ceremony. Yeah, but what you do notice is the north wall is also discolored. It looks like it's probably one of those ones that you guys have been busting through.
Well, I think we know what that means.
Orc smash.
Orc?
Yeah, did I not say I was looking around the room to see if there were any traps or?
No, you did. We're wondering if you want to smash down the wall.
Oh, yeah. I will smash down the wall again.
All right, strength check.
I mean, you're the
Actually-
only character here who has any decent strength.
Yep, you bust through that wall.
Fair enough.
You smell kind of just a dank kind of moldy smell, It's like
Don't worry, I have dank vision.
God damn it.
It seems like this area hasn't been opened in quite a while.
Well, if Tusk isn't gonna go in, then I'll go ahead and go in.
I can't see where I'm going.
Oh, duh! I'm such a jackass. 1 second. All right, can you see it?
Yep, I can see it now. So yeah,
All right.
I will go there. And I will once again look around the room to see if there's any traps or anything. Go towards the door, and I will lightly check and see if it's unlocked.
Yeah, you don't notice even a lock mechanism on it anywhere.
Okay, then in that case, I will very lightly try to like open it. I will just like push it open and try not to make any noise.
Okay, yeah. You succeed. This one hadn't actually been affected by that earthquake, so it was still on its hinges nicely, and it just drifts open.
Okay.
Let me change that. All right. Can you see?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Once again, checking for slimes.
You do notice quite a bit of mold down here. Just some shrooms that had developed.
Okay. In that case, I will step in and motion to the others that it is safe to walk in as well. And I will move down here.
I would like to check out those shrooms and see if I recognize anything about them.
All right. They're at the end of the hole. Make a survival check.
Okay.
Yeah, you just noticed them as some basic cave mushrooms you'd seen before. Nothing really special to write home about. They form over some kind of rotten carcass sometimes. They are relatively toxic to ingest, but other than that, there's no real issue with them.
I
They're
would like
very
to take
delicate.
some.
All right. As you reach down to try and pick them, as you pick them, they shrivel and wilt.
Okay.
They're basically just very flimsy, very delicate little mushrooms.
Okay. And once again, I assume
Alright.
this wall is also discolored.
It definitely has a tinge to it.
Okay. Same deal. Gonna try and bust through.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
You plow through that like the Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
Bustin'.
Oh god.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
All right. And once again, checking the ceiling or checking to see if I can notice any like fungus or slimes or anything like that.
Actually, you notice that this room is completely clean of all fungus and slimes because it's the one you were just in
Oh,
with fighting the slimes.
Yeah, it looks like we've gone full circle.
lovely.
In that case, I think we've scouted out this place well enough. I don't know.
Okay.
What do you all think?
Yeah. I say we can go.
All right, let's go see about getting those sending stones then. Hello?
Oh, hey there. You're back. You didn't get dessert digested.
No, There were 3 ochre jellies by the looks of it, but we took care of them.
I figured it was something slimy.
They certainly were.
Well,
Melted
did
some of our friend Tusk's their armor a little bit.
oh, I'm sure he'll be able to repair that. Buff it out. No big deal. So you cleared the entire area?
Yes. We scouted it out a little bit too, and it looks like there's been a lot of cave-ins.
All right. Well, thanks for that. And Norbus is gonna give her a little punch in the ribs and say, "The stones. Give him the stones."
Yes, the stones, please.
And she hands you 2 sets of sending stones, or 1 set of sending stones, a pair.
2 sets of sending stones. Damn.
Damn.
All right. Let's see.
I believe
I
it's in
will
the.
add them to my inventory.
All right.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me it did it to me. Okay, fuck it. I am not doing character sheet as pop out anymore.
And she says, "I hope you make good use out of them. We use them when we're in the mines communicating to each other. If we split up, you can use them once a day to kind of talk to each other without being able to see each other."
I see. Well, I'll go ahead and take one of them. Who wants to take the other one?
Crickets, crickets, crickets.
Well, they're not very useful if only one person's carrying both.
Des says, "Great, great observation. I'll take one for you." Norbus is gonna kick her in the shin and say, "Don't do this."
Grodgo will hold his hand out.
Okay. All right. I'll hand you one of the sending stones.
Okay.
So you cleared everything out then? Everything's
Yeah.
good to go? Oh,
Let's go ahead and head back to town.
All right. And Dazzling's gonna go with the treasure? Did you find the treasure?
No such treasure, not that we could find.
No such treasure. Norbus, grab the picks. And she's gonna sprint off into the, oops, I moved him. She's gonna sprint off into the caves and start looking through things.
You might want to chase after your friend there.
Yeah, I know.
Liable to get buried under some rubble.
As is her norm. And he'll chase after her with a set of pickaxes in hand.
All right, let's get back to town before it gets too dark outside.
Tusk will agree as he is tired.
All right, everyone's gonna try to make it to town.
Yeah,
Yep.
basically I'm gonna go back to town and I guess we'll go to Harbin and turn in the quest real quick.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just need you to make your way out.
Okay, let's go, folks.
All right, Cheetah, stop right there. As you approach here, you hear some low grunting sounds.
He'll hold his hand up in a stop motion
Uh,
and point ahead.
you see something?
He kind of looks around,
It's going to
shakes
be
his head.
as the your eyes kind of adjust to the light outside through that narrow area. You where'd it go? Shit. You see 4 creatures. Well, 3 from here.
I can kind of see half of one.
Spoilers.
Okay, so 4. You can see all 4 creatures.
He'll hold his hand up and say 4.
All right, I'll go ahead and step out in front.
As you
Let's
do,
see.
the can you see those?
Yeah.
Okay. as you do. I wanted to make sure it was on the tokens. All four of them, or the one closest to you, lifts its head up because it looks like they were just scrounging around and foraging, and says, "What are you doing here?"
I'll speak to them in Orcish and say we were assisting the dwarves who are in this excavation site. More importantly, what are you doing here?
That's none of your business. Get out of here. This is our place.
I don't remember seeing orcs or any sign of settlement here.
Well, you do now.
I see. What do you intend to do with the dwarves inside?
Dwarves, they can leave too. Get all of you out of here.
I doubt they will, as they are busy excavating the ruins.
Well, then we'll remove them.
I see. Well, as far as I'm concerned, knowing those dwarves, they're not going to want to go quietly.
Then we'll take them kicking and screaming if needed. This is our place now.
I don't think it is. They got there first. It's rightfully theirs.
Rightfully theirs. And then he yells to the other guys in Orcish. Rightfully theirs, you hear? And they all start laughing.
And what makes it yours?
Might makes right. You know this. Everyone knows this.
I do know this. I've dealt with savage orcs in the past.
Savage. Now what is a elf doing speaking Orcish?
I simply learned the language of my enemies.
He readies himself and pulls out his sword and shield.
Let's do it, boys.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
If you'll notice in his personality traits, he does have a bit of a history with orcs.
Looks like it, yeah.
He once ran 25 miles without stopping to warn his clan of an approaching orc horde.
Nice.
Justin.
Oh shit, where's Tusk?
Yeah, he's way back at the back.
Oh fuck.
Because Justin probably fell asleep.
It's okay. I'll say that
Damn it.
he's back here behind Tan's. Where'd he go? Unless he's watching the dwarves, I mean. Alright, he's up here with Dan's. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I already did.
Oh yeah, I was waiting on
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
You know, if you weren't sitting in a dark room, that might help.
Fair. Good. What the hell? Wait, what? What?
We all went to the front.
Okay.
I went to the front, and there's 4 orcs outside.
Ah.
Salen talked to them, and it did not end well.
Yeah, we'll say you're up here by Krongo.
Basically, everyone just learned he knows fluent Orcish and doesn't like orcs. He actually knows a surprisingly large amount of languages. Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Orc.
Ooh.
Rangers, bards in disguise.
No, I just Wanderer lets you learn a language. I get to learn the language of my favorite enemy, and I'm an elf, so I know Common and Elvish.
Nice. All right, you guys didn't fully stack, so we're gonna keep the initiative. All right.
That's where the tiebreaker becomes important.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's what I said earlier, is if you all fully stack an initiative, I'll let you decide which order you want to be in.
Okay, then what order does he go in if he's tied?
What do you mean? No, I mean, like, if
Tusk
you're...
is tied with an orc.
if you're stacked in line, regardless of where.
What?
I'll discuss it later. Anyhow,
You're
it
making this so complicated.
I was trying to give it a boon for the lower level players, but that's fine.
Wait,
Uh,
why is mine 9?
did you not roll a 9?
I
Oh
rolled a
yeah, you rolled a
14.
14.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Oh yeah, if you don't have your token selected when you roll initiative, it's not going to count it for you.
Yeah, that was Tusk, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 14.
All right. All right. Combat begins, and actually, the one that rolled a critical natural 20 on his initiative is going to look at Ceylon and say, "We just wanted a place to live," and he's going to come up. Oh, he has a great axe, not a sword and shield. That's my bad. He's going to come up 10 feet and make one great axe attack against you. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
All right. That's going to be 1d12 plus 3. So let's see. So 2 plus 3. That's 5 damage.
5 damage. All right.
You rolled incredibly low. All right. And he's going to yell, "Why couldn't you just get out of here so we could take this for our own?" And he's going to end his turn there. Tusk, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move 5, 10. Can I be right here?
Yeah, that would be 20 to move through him and 25 there.
No, I'm asking because
Yes,
that.
yeah, you
Yeah,
could be there.
okay,
It's a busted ass wall.
okay, fuck it. Then yeah, I will attack with the longsword.
All right, go ahead. What's that? 17 hits. They take. Yeah, they just take the full damage. It's going to be 14 damage to this guy right here. He is not looking good. He is on his last limbs as you just slice straight across his chest. A gaping wound appears. Blood
Okay.
spills out.
Are we doing system shocks?
Oh, I need
So
to
far,
learn.
no.
I need to learn how to do system shocks or how to educate them. What would
Uh,
that be?
I believe a system shock.
Constitution save.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. He's going to make a con save then.
You want to know how it all works? Look up massive damage.
Okay.
You
He
need to
rolls an
do a
8.
15 or better.
No, he rolls an 8. He is not okay.
All right. Have him roll a d10.
All right. 2.
2. He drops to 0, but he's stable.
All right. You slash the shit out of this guy, and he drops to his knees, but he's still breathing. Okay. Uh, you have movement and an unconscious orc in front of you. What do you want to do? Oh, you don't have any movement, do you?
Yeah, I'm out of movement.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that's it for me.
Grongo, you're up. You just watched this orc just get eviscerated in between the 3 guys,
Cool.
and it dropped to the ground. What do you want to do?
We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. And I will hang tight and see what happens.
You have line of sight on 2 orcs.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
I'll end my turn there.
Okie doke. It is Cheetah's turn.
Okay, so he's going to go ahead and push past Tusk here. So 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to stop right there and he's going to attack this guy. He's going to pull out his scimitar. And he's going to go for it.
Make the attack. That hits. He takes 9 slashing damage. Let's see. That is more than half his health. He's going to have to make a system shock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Con save. Makes it. Yeah, he's fine. That was a 22. All right. I believe you have movement.
That's it.
All right. Next orc is up. He's this guy down here. He sees all this going down, yells, "Why are you doing this?" And he's going to come up here to Cheetah. He's going to 5, 10, 15, and he's going to try to make an attack against you with his great axe.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
All right. He swings wildly out of anger and misses right above your head. He'll end his turn there. Ceylon, you're up.
All right, he's going to say, "You attacked first, you filthy savages." He's going to come around here, and he's going to attack him twice. I mean, it's true they did. He was like...
Oh, yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, they 100% attacked first.
Let's see here. Short sword and short sword. Wow, that
Ooh,
rolled like shit.
Wow, both of those missed. So you taunt him, you kind of slap him on the back with both your short swords. He's pissed. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. And it is the orc that Cheetah just beat up. His turn. He is going to make a great axe attack against Cheetah. Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right. He's just going to swing at one of your arms and miss, just clang against one of the rocks. He'll yell, "Damn it all," in Orcish, and end his turn. Next up is this guy down here. He sees all this going on, and is pretty pissed off. He's going to come up here and yell into his face, "It wouldn't have been a problem if you guys weren't here to begin with." And he's going to use his great axe. Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not hit.
All right.
You know, you could just look at our ACs.
Yeah, I can click it. All right, he misses. This great axe just slides past you and clinks into the ground. And you can see these orcs are just furious. All right, it is the unconscious orc's turn. He does nothing. And now it's Tusk's turn.
Okay. I will move down and is this one alive?
Yeah,
No,
the one
cool.
on the ground. He has 0 HP. Do you want to kill him?
Nah. I'm going to attack this one then with the longsword.
All right.
Okay.
All right, and that misses, unfortunately. You kind of swing at him, and he just barely moves his arm out of the way.
All right, that's all I can do.
All right. Grungo, you're up.
Grungo will take a flash of Sacred Flame on this guy.
All right, go for it. All
Wow.
right, he hit a 14, yeah. Oh, you can see the rolls now?
No. I was just saying wow because I did max damage there. If it had hit.
No, you rolled a 14. I was going to be so happy.
I don't know, maybe in the future when you get another cantrip choice, you might want to pick up like Firebolt or something like that.
Maybe.
Sacred Flame is one of the weakest damage cantrips.
Right on.
It's good if there's if there's a lot of cover, it just ignores it. But other than that, all right, he kind of steps out of the way as this pillar of light and just billows down next to him. It is Cheetah's turn.
I'm going to finish what I started.
Okay, you do in fact hit him for 5 damage. He is bloodied as hell. He's not looking good.
That's all.
All right. Do you end your turn?
Yes.
All right. It's going to be the orc south of Ceylon. He's going to be making a great sword attack, a great axe attack against him as well. And he's going to yell out, "We were pushed from our homes, and now we're pushed from this home." He's going to swing. Does a 10 hit?
No.
No, of course it doesn't. I can see your AC. Ah, my bad. All right. And you just see the morale kind of fade out of this orc that just keeps missing you. It is your turn.
All right. Which orc was it that just tried to hit me?
South.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to respond in kind to him with a couple of stabs with a short sword. 1 and 2. Finally, something. Can't hear you.
That is a huge hit. He's going to have to make a system shock,
Haha.
which he crit succeeds on. All right.
Fuck.
You just tear open the armor that he was wearing, and blood just spills out.
And I'll say, go somewhere else unless you all want to lose your lives.
All right. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is now the one outside of Cheetah, and he's gonna try and make an attack. Be like he'd let me live. Does let's see. I can click on you and see. It does not hit. Holy shit, that is a hell of an AC. All right. He misses. It is going to be the orc west of Ceylon's turn. And he'll yell, "This isn't worth it. Just get out of here, guys." And he's going to try and run and provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay. Guess these guys don't know how to disengage. I'll take it.
Yep.
Boom. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
a crit.
Get fucked.
All right. All right, let's see. That was piercing damage.
Yep.
All right. He's going to make a 12. All right. I don't like this one. Oh, I got to redraw. That's why. Not deadly. Bear with me. Not dangerous. Setback. Come on. All right. Double damage across his face.
And that's 12.
That's 12 points of damage right across his face. That is going to require a system shock on save, which he does not succeed. All right. It's a D10, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Just
A
look
7.
up massive damage.
All right, massive damage. Let's see. All right, he's stunned in place. Didn't even get a move. All right. Do you end your turn?
It's not my turn.
Oh, it's his turn, yeah. He'll cry out, "You said we could leave." And it is now unconscious Orc's turn. He will pass. It is Tusk's turn.
Okay. This one, is he down or?
No, that one has a little under half its health left. You
Okay.
can see it's pretty bloodied.
And is this one at full health?
He is stunned and almost dead.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll attack this one again.
All right, go ahead and make the attack. Holy shit.
Yikes.
That fails, unfortunately. You
Yeah,
just kind of
that's it. That's all I can do.
cling against his armor. All right. Krongo, you're up.
Grongo will come into this gap and say, "Let's let him leave, guys." And he'll actually use Cure Wounds on this guy.
All right. Go ahead. 9. Okay. He is awake but prone, and has been healed 9 health.
And he'll just
Oh,
say
no.
to the orc, you guys need to leave.
All right. If they get knocked unconscious due to a status, healing doesn't help that, right?
No, it doesn't break. It doesn't revive something from unconsciousness.
Okay, that's only if they get knocked down to 0 and then brought
Yeah.
back up with. Okay, so he's
If you
still
succeed,
unconscious.
if you succeed on all of your death saves, you're unconscious afterwards.
Okay, yeah, he is.
So he's still unconscious?
He is still unconscious. You see the kind of the wound on his chest kind of mend back together a bit.
Okay. That's my turn, though.
All right, Cheetah, you are up.
He'll look back at Krongo and then look at the orcs and cross his arms. And in case anybody tries to attack him, he will prepare an attack, but otherwise he will not act.
All right, he's using the ready action to prepare an attack.
In case anybody attempts to attack him.
Okay, sounds good. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. It's the other orc's turn. To the south of Saildor, I can't say it. Holy shit. I've got this. Ceylon. There we go. Too much RuneScape. Saildor. All right. The other orc sees what you did to his friend, and he is completely struck with fear. He's going to yell and say, "We were supposed to get out of here. You said we could." And he's going to try to run, making an opportunity attack for you.
All right.
All right. That actually misses. So
Dang.
he is going to try and flee around his friend now, and that's going to provoke an opportunity attack from Cheetah.
He's not taking it.
All right. He's just going to use his dash action to get the hell out of here as far as he can. So that's going to be... It's 5'10". He can go another... Yeah, he can get over there. Get all the way to here. And he will end his turn. Ceylon, it is your turn. That is
Okay.
a stunned orc in front of you.
I'm going to yell out to the party and say, don't listen to them. They're just going to leave and come back when it's clear and kill the dwarves. And then, I'm going to do both attacks to... Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do one attack to the stunned one and one attack to the unconscious one.
All right.
Both are with advantage.
Yep, both are with advantage.
Yep.
So, 1, 2.
They both hit. In fact, you just absolutely shred open. Do you want to see what the critical would have been?
Why not?
All right. Let's see. Not life-threatening.
And the orcs aren't even one of my favorite enemies, but they might be.
They might be now.
When I get my next option.
Yeah, you just absolutely impale him through the face. He drops down to 0 HP as he has a sword through his head. All
What
right.
about the other one?
The other one also takes the 5 piercing, right?
Yeah.
He is... he falls to the ground and he dies.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Now that's a good orc right there. A dead one.
Nice. All right. You've killed both of the orcs. You have movement.
Oh yeah, I'm moving. I'm gonna go right here.
Nice. All right. Do you end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. That orc sees you, and he knows that he's not getting anywhere. He's going to make a great axe attack against you.
Okay.
21.
21's a hit.
Oof. Let's see. That's 1d12. Nope. 1d12 plus 3. So let's see. That is going to be
5 again.
5 damage.
All right.
Jeez.
And he'll yell to his other orc, "Run! Run and come back when it's clear."
See?
But he says so in Orcish. All right, and he will end his turn. 3 dead orcs take their turns and fail. It is Tusk's turn.
Tusk?
Justin.
Hello?
Justin, hello, big guy.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I will attack
There are 2 remaining orcs.
this one, right?
Nope, this guy way down here. He's almost escaped.
Okay. And what about the other guy? That's the one that Grix is talking to, right? Or...
The other guy is incredibly bloodied.
Okay. Then yeah, I suppose I'm just gonna. Yeah, suppose I'm just gonna move here because he's the one that's bloodied, right? Or is he the one that's running away?
They're both bloodied, but this one's on his last legs next to you. The one down here running away. I'm not. He's bloodied.
Then yeah, I'm gonna. mm, Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do nothing because I can't attack or.
Why can't you attack
Oh, he's still alive?
this guy?
Yeah.
To your southeast? Yeah, he's incredibly bloodied. All right, well you miss. You managed to slap him, but that's about it. And he
Lovely.
looks at you, wondering why you decided to slap him with a sword. And then, do you want to do anything else?
That's all I have.
All right, it is Krongo's turn.
Okay. Grongo's just gonna say, I'm gonna go warn the dwarfs, and he'll head out. 5,
Alright.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, you do have a bonus action or an action.
I don't
You
think
can
he's in
dash.
that much of a hurry, so.
Okay, he's just kind of walking away from this bloodbath that he wanted to avoid.
Pretty much.
All right, do you end your turn?
Yes.
All right, Cheetah, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and risk an opportunity attack in order to move here.
He's gonna try and take it. He knows he's not getting out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does an 11 hit?
No.
All right, he just flails
5,
aimlessly.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to switch to his longbow and he's going to take a shot at him. And though God, it's for laying.
Go for it. Oh shit! Yeah. As this orc is fleeing, that was you that just rolled that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no shit.
yeah, my bad. I thought it was an old one for some reason. It didn't bleep for me. But yeah, as this orc is escaping, how do you want to kill him?
I am just going to nail him right in the back of the head.
All right. As he's fleeing, you can see him just completely stop in his tracks and fall to the ground as an arrowhead emerges from the front of his forehead. He is dead.
I'll look back at the other guys and just tap the forehead.
Nice.
And that'll be his turn. It's not like he can do
Alright.
anything.
It is the dead orc's turn that you just killed, and now it's Ceylon's turn.
Send her to the slaughterhouse.
All right. Well, the second one hits. And how do you want to kill him?
I'm gonna get him right up through the bottom of the jaw into the skull.
All right.
Just
Yeah. You'll have a fetish for brain scrambling today.
I love it.
So you see this orc staring at you, astonished, as you shove a blade up and close its mouth as you go up with its pommel. and the tip of your sword emerges from the top of its head. He just
All right. And then I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna kind of fall back onto my butt, all tired and exhausted, being at 7 out of 20 HP.
yeah.
And I'm just gonna kind of take a moment to breathe at what just happened. He's clearly not proud of what he just did, but he's he's gonna clean off his blades
Yep.
from the orc blood.
Yep. He's not unjustified, but the rest of the party doesn't know what he had said. The other orc had said.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
said he's gonna say, "I'm sorry, I didn't have much time to explain, but I'm glad at least some of you trusted me."
All right. Looks like Congro. Oh, I should. Yeah. All right, Congro, you've made it back to the dwarves.
Alrighty. Excuse me, dwarfs.
Yeah.
As we were leaving this area, we came across 4 orcs. Seemed to be bent on making this place their own.
Hmm. Well, we were scouting around down here, and we're probably gonna have to bring a team back. We think we found something amazing.
Hmm.
In fact, we have spare picks. If you would all like to lend a hand.
Ah.
Sure.
It's a tempting
Only,
offer.
only Crongo's down here speaking to him.
We can present this to the others. They may be a bit winded after the combat, but if we could take shelter in here and have a bit of a rest, maybe they'd be up for it in the morning.
Oh, this'll take the entire night at least.
Hmm.
But if you wanted to take a short rest and catch your breath, I don't see why not. You're lending aid to us after all. Best not to be picky.
Mm.
Aha! I get it because you're prospectors and diggers. Picky? Clever.
Norbus
Love it.
is gonna, or Daz is gonna kick Norbus in the back of the shin, or the back of the leg.
Hilarious.
Like, Norbus will laugh with you.
That's hilarious. I think I'm gonna do an alignment shift.
Oh yes, I'll present your proposition to the team and we'll deliberate. I'll be back. And I'll head back towards the team.
And yeah, when you come back, it is just totally a bloodbath.
As he expected. Well, so guess what? It seems that these couple of dwarves claim to have found something quite astonishing in here. They've asked if we will help them to dig a little bit faster throughout the night to uncover whatever it is.
I would say leave them. Leave that this is their take. And plus, we have more pressing matters. What with a dragon flying around.
They mentioned that if we were unwilling to help, they may have to leave to go to town, come all the way back with another team, and try again at another time. It would expedite their, mission here if we could lend them a hand just for a few hours.
I mean, supposedly, but I'm no prospector. I believe that this is their business. I'm here to help the people and hunt a dragon.
Are you strong warriors willing to lift a pick? I mean, the sooner we can get these dwarves out of here, with their treasure or no, the safer they'll be.
Potentially, but our request was also just to warn them.
True.
We've already gone above and beyond for their safety.
This is very true. I would like to continue. and help them. However, I'm I'm gonna say no.
All right. If Chi doesn't make any sign language or anything, he'll just make his way back to the dwarves.
I think Garash might have also passed out.
No, I didn't.
Uh,
I was just doing something.
Ah, okay.
Well, sadly, it seems that the rest of the team isn't quite so excited about your findings as you.
how about you though? And she'll show you a small, tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain. It's inscribed. She says that these runes translate to "greed is good." This thing is pure silver. It was around a skeleton someone had ripped the legs off of.
Oh, astonishing. Wonder who would have the audacity.
No idea, but this tells us that there is treasure here. And while we were looking down that hallway, that skeleton was down, we saw a glimpse of what looked like some kind of statue in the distance
Oh,
in another chamber. But when we went to go and excavate it, the rest of the ceiling kind of collapsed. And Norbus is going to go, kind of collapsed. You didn't know what you were doing. You didn't stabilize or anything. Kind of collapsed. You made it collapse.
well, it sounds to me like the two of you could definitely do with a team. Would you mind us escorting you back to town, where you might be able to find some more hands to help you?
Uh, you know,
It'd be far safer for you.
it would be. But I think if we try a full day ourselves, it'd only take us maybe a solid day of mining, maybe two, and we have provisions.
Those orcs may come back, and if we're gone, there's no way we could protect you.
Uh, you've already cleared out what you can. And Daz is going, we should go back. He's going to say, you just don't know a hard day's work. Let's get to mining. And
Well,
Daz will say, looks like he's a little strong-headed. I'm sure with all of this death and decay around, nothing's going to come near. Thank you for clearing the way for us. We'll see you in a couple days in there, in Phandalin, perhaps.
well, I hope so. I hope so. Take care. And he'll head back to the team.
Meanwhile, while he was doing that, I want to just kind of gather up the bodies and leave them in a pile. Can't hear you.
Daz is going to yell, how are they going to know that you helped us? Or that you completed whatever you came here to do? Just their word? Your word?
Well, you're not wrong. A token of some kind would surely lend credence to our words.
Alright. You said it was a job on the adventures board?
Indeed.
Yes, from Harbin.
Alright. Hand that over, and she'll take out a charcoal pencil and scribble a face with a tongue sticking out and say, you stink Harbin on it. Like, he'll get the picture and know it's us. Don't worry.
Amazing.
Like,
Very well. If there's nothing else, we really should get back to town before nightfall.
nothing else for you, perhaps. Treasure for us. We'll see you in a few days. And she's gonna run back.
At the least, it may be wise to barricade yourselves in.
We did clear this area. It would be much more effort to cave it back in a bit.
All
I'm
right.
sure he wouldn't mind. Good on you with that idea.
Wonderful.
And she'll run back.
Now that Krongdo is done with his business, Salem will approach him and say, "I'm sorry for what I did, but if you had heard what these orcs were saying, they were planning on coming back. They were going to kill the dwarves as soon as it was clear."
Oh, I understand. I just definitely wish it had come to a less bloody end, but for some creatures, there's just no avoiding it.
I agree. Unfortunately, orcs aren't exactly known to be very truthful. You usually have to take what they say with a grain of salt.
For sure.
Very well. Shall we all head back then?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Even though it is nighttime, you managed to make it before midnight back to Phandalin.
Take a long rest.
Yep. And of course, I have to ask, did we level?
Y'all, not yet.
Darn.
Haven't even turned in the quest yet.
It's
Well,
true.
Let's go to the town master.
It's almost midnight.
Bang on his door a little louder, you know.
Made it around 11 or so. You see the moon pretty high.
I don't know. I'll go down there and check it out. See if maybe he's awake, reading a book or something. Wouldn't hurt.
I mean, he clearly hasn't done anything all day besides worry about the dragon, so
He's also been boarded up inside his home. He might not even know what time of day it is.
that's right.
So, yeah, I'll go back down there and I'll bang on his door.
You just hear, "I'm all sinew, I swear, don't eat me."
I'm not a dragon. We're just here to turn in the quest, Harbin.
He'll peek open that little slot and stare at you with one eye and say, "Oh, it's
Yeah,
you guys again."
Yeah, and I'll stare at him back.
Like,
Clearly unamused.
he'll say, "What brings you here this late at night? Scared me half to death."
Krongo will
You
hold up
finished
the
one of your
paper with
tasks.
the drawing on there.
He'll say, "Oh, those wretched dwarves."
Wretched indeed. They certainly were colorful personalities. We did, however, run into some extra trouble along the way. We were ambushed by orcs, and we also assisted them in clearing out ochre jellies.
That's a awful lot. I just told you go down there and say hi. There's a dragon. There's a dragon, you know.
Oh, we did the ochre jellies of our own volition. However, the orcs were extra.
Extra. Well,
They had ambushed us when we were on our way out of the excavation site.
well, that's no good. I suppose you'll want extra pay for that, huh?
At least some.
Greedy adventurers.
I mean, 50 gold doesn't split nicely 4 ways, anyway.
That is true. All right, let me see what
Also,
we got here.
Salen is looking pretty beat up, like pretty obviously. I mean, he's at 7 health. I mean, he's like bleeding from his nose.
Yeah.
I think Krongo and I didn't even get touched.
Nope, you guys are fresh.
That's right.
Krongo avoided trouble. I freaking just dodged everything. I Ultra Instinct that fight.
Did pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it was literally just me and Brandon.
All right. So, you hear him mumbling to himself in there. Oh, maybe if they killed a dragon, paid him extra. He'll open that hatch and just try and push through a bag of 50 of coins, but it just doesn't quite go through, and he's just shoving it, and gold coins spill out of the eye slot. You
I'm
count.
just gonna kind of look at it, at the absolute audacity of this town master, and I'm say back, you know, if you don't want to deal with greedy adventurers, perhaps you should go kill the dragon yourself, Mr. Town Master.
He said, "Well, there's double your pay, and here's one more." And he's gonna chuck a coin at your head, and then slam the eye slots.
Thank you. We'll be back here tomorrow for the 3rd quest. Have your coin ready.
I always have coin. You hear him mumbling through the door.
And I'll pick up the coin off the ground, saying something in Elvish. To anyone
Something.
who understands, I called him a very nasty word.
Cheetah just cover his mouth.
Covering the cheetah mouth.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'll pick up the coin off the ground. How much did he pay us?
Full 100 plus 1.
All right.
101.
So split 4 ways. That's 25 plus 1, I guess.
Indeed.
Hey, you got pelted in the head with it. You can keep it.
All right, sure. I mean, I was the one who got us the extra hazard pay, anyways.
That's right.
Sure.
So let's see. 23 plus 26 is 49. Nice.
All right, and with that, you all level up.
Thank you. And now I would
Wahoo!
like to go to the inn and take a long rest.
Alright.
And I think we all would.
All right. So, as Cheetah approaches the inn master goes, "Oh, you again! You brought me quite a bit of revenue in earlier. Lots of patronage with your odd stunts and your flailing and weird muscle stuff. I'll tell you what. Are these three with you?"
I knew
You
it.
would
I
not.
fucking knew it. I was literally about to say, I bet you someone is in the character mancer right now. Every
Cheetah would
fucking time.
The innkeeper will say, "Well, you know what? It's on the house for tonight, and I'll even give you a free meal in the morning. How about that?"
He'll give him a thumbs up.
I expect to see you more around here, though.
And he'll just give him a nice flex.
I am sad. The Oath of Glory is not in here.
Oh no.
Big stage.
Should be. No, wait, no, that's right. Oath of Glory is.
Should be Xanathar's, I believe.
No, I know it's not Xanathar's. Yeah, that's from Tasha's.
Shit, we didn't add anything Tasha's.
Tasha's and Mythic Odysseys of Theros.
No.
Should we add Tasha's? Because that'll flip a lot of stuff.
That's your choice.
Damn, dude. Oh, fuck, that's a tough choice.
I would say no personally.
Yeah, I don't think I'm good enough to inject an entire rule set right now. Tasha's gives you a lot of shit.
Brandon, you basically just turned Mark into Rick. Or not Rick, Morty.
Ah, God, jeez,
That was
But,
the entire reason why I wanted to be.
Don't pick the fucking book.
I'm sorry, man. We can work on at least improving something since I kind of fucked you over there.
Badge.
There's Oath of Conquest.
That was the
Nah,
other one.
me and Mark literally went over the different oaths, and like that was the reason why I wanted that one. But
Yeah,
Okay.
we went over the glory and the conquest, but I mean, we could add another rulebook, but that might change. No, I'll look at it and I'll see. I don't level up yet.
So you hold off on your leveling until next session.
okay.
Well, I know what I'm doing for my 3rd level. I decided on going Drake Warden.
Okay, well, if we're gonna put Fizzbands in, then we might as well put Tasha's. All right.
No, that was something we agreed on ahead of time.
Yeah, I totally spaced there. Yeah. Let's throw
The
Fizzbands.
Fizzbands doesn't even add extra rules.
Not much. It does add extra feats and stuff. So, yeah, go ahead and throw Tasha's in there. You can go Glory.
Oh, make up your mind, DM. I have to keep
I'm
going back
sorry.
and changing
I'm
shit.
sorry. I'm a big doofy boy.
So Brandon, for martial archetype, do I do anything? What do I do?
What you need to do is there should be a selection there for like custom or something like that, I think.
There is not.
Okay. then what you'll have to do is basically don't select anything and make your way through it. We'll have to add everything manually.
Yay.
Let's see, where is Tasha's? Tasha's.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Yes.
There we go. It should be in there now.
Okay.
All right. And for reference, with that pillar that you had just the hardest time busting down, it's because there was a door on one side of it, and the rest was all solid.
We just didn't see the door.
I said,
Yeah, I mean,
yep.
sometimes you still just got to come up with big brain solutions.
The
All
using the acid was worth
Yeah.
worth letting it work. That was pretty inventive. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I keep telling you guys all the time about like using your environment and stuff.
Yeah. I almost gave you inspiration for your keen eye with figuring out the slimes eat refuse and anything decaying, anything really besides bones.
I mean, I'll gladly take it. I will take it with no objections.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
fuck it. Let's give you go. Yeah, you know what? Everybody, look at the special boy. He gets inspiration for
Nope,
figuring
don't
out what a
average.
monster
Jeez,
does.
that's the second time I've rolled 2.
Everyone ostracize them for having what they don't.
All right. So
Dab on
Brandon,
haters.
so Brandon, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, and now I have to add this manually.
It's not too bad. Just the only thing that you have to do manually is you need to add your unarmed attacks to your attacks and spellcasting, and in your abilities and such, you just need to add what you got from hitting level 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, I get to learn a new language. Let's see.
Jesus Christ, he really is a bard.
Well, okay. Since I know we're going to be interacting with gnomes, I'm going to pick gnomish.
That's fine.
And I get my drink companion.
This place is pretty much a open place to all races and all sorts of people, and gnomes are well known here, so it would be reasonable to pick that up here.
Excuse me.
We'll just say I learn languages very quickly.
Sure. Yep. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
I'll write it. Okay. I was going to pick up Detect Magic, but I remembered I don't have Ritual Casting.
I do have detect magic at level 1.
I also have Detect Magic, and I just gained Guiding Bolt and Heroism.
Ooh. Do either of you guys have Ritual Casting, though?
I do not.
I don't yet
Ah,
either.
okay.
No.
Yeah, that's why. I'm pretty sure it's only druids, clerics, and wizards who get Ritual Casting, if I remember right. Beast Bond. No. It's actually a tough choice. Because I already have Zephyr Strike. I really don't need any other, like, damage thing between that and Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so Brandon, I'm adding the unarmed strike, and it says attack is Dex, and then damage is 1d8 plus Dex, right?
Yeah.
It'd be bludgeoning.
Yeah. And you treat your unarmed strikes like they're weapons. So, of course, you're proficient with them.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I want Long Strider or Cure Wounds?
There we go. I think I've got this right. Brandon, tell me if I've got this right.
Plus 4 plus 2.
All right, 7 minutes left,
Yeah,
boys.
that's
Pick
right.
up another quest. Let's go.
It's funny, as soon as you said that, for some reason my weather thing opened on Windows.
Nice.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotion.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna pick up Cure Wounds. Fuck it.
Okay.
So many fucking healers.
I'm not a healer. This is for emergencies only.
Cure wounds means you're a healer.
Oh, okay.
That's racist.
Hey, DM, where's my fucking dragon?
Yeah, that's a...
No, it's alright. I'll make it.
It's a Drake, first off. But, I mean, we can say that you went and scouted out around.
Oh, I already had an idea for that. I would say that I was probably traveling here and ended up going ahead of it, and it's now caught up since we basically just got here and in one day got to level 3.
Yeah. Yep. You guys just blasted through that shit. I don't think this is going to be a very long campaign at all.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Yep. Well, okay. Never mind. I looked at some of the stuff coming up. It might take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Even with the
I know
boosted-
the gnome place is going to take a while.
Yeah. I mean, even with the boosted stats and stuff.
Okay, I think I got that right.
Yeah, so then
Yeah.
you need to add your whichever signature moves that you chose, of course,
Yeah.
and add those to your attacks as well.
Okay.
And you get proficiency in persuasion and intimidation now, even though I don't really know how you're going to use those since you don't talk.
We'll see about that.
Rippling pecs.
Because I will say, one thing that wrestlers are, known for is being able to
Smack
cut
talk.
promos.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll what's the word I'm looking for? That'll become apparent here in a bit. Don't worry.
Right.
Like, he'll talk here soon. Oh, I forgot to add that. Oh, I can add that to the thing. Hang on.
I mean, he did talk for a little bit at the beginning.
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Not at all?
No.
Oh, wow.
Okay, fixed it. Now I need to do the signature move, and that needs to be added to. Is that going to be needed to be added to both the feats and the attacks? Correct.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
So I also learned the thaumaturgy cantrip.
Nice. That can be useful.
It can.
If you're escaping or trying to put distance between you, slamming doors works.
Let's see. I need to find that Drake companion. It is PB2.
Sorry for how horrible I sound. Next week, hopefully, I won't sound like I've been smoking, for 7 years.
Hopefully.
What do you guys think of this?
Chop him! I like it.
I like them. I like it. Okay, so 1d8 bludgeoning.
So that one, the chop, is going to be added damage, not an attack. It goes along with your unarmed strike.
Oh, okay. So I'll just roll an extra d8.
Yeah, because it says make an unarmed attack and do an extra 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
Got it. Okay. So my other move is going to be the one I'll add.
Yep.
Which might just be what's it called? That one. Because I don't. You know what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm actually going to do this.
Let's see, what
No.
kind of dragon would you find in like steppes? I gotta find where they make their lairs.
Well, the Sword Coast is rather varied.
Keep in mind, I'm from a far off land.
Oh yeah, so you can basically pick whatever type you want.
I know, but I want to be true to my backstory because I'd probably only find one in where I'm from. So, not a blue dragon. Black dragons are from swamps. Blue dragons are from deserts. What about green dragon?
I like the sound of it, but
Sometimes compete for territory. Black dragons in marshy woods with white dragons in subarctic Arctic taiga. Okay, that's
nice.
close.
Yeah.
Red dragons, high mountains or hills, dwelling in caverns under snow-capped peaks. Okay,
Is it a drake or a full dragon?
it's a drake, but they are a type of dragon.
Okay.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be classified as a dragon.
Yeah.
White dragons are from snow places. What about a brass? Brass are they're in deserts. I remember that much when I was doing research. So far, I'm leaning towards green. Let's see what about
Okay.
bronze.
I like that green.
Are we done
competes
for
with
the
ice.
night?
Yeah, we're done. Thanks for bearing with me and all my fumbling through shit and
You're
lack of
okay.
preparedness.
Coastal
You're
caves.
okay. I'm gonna go pass out now.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
Thanks for
Good night.
coming, man. See ya.
Okay, I might go with copper because they dwell in dry uplands and on hilltops.
Okay.
But I'm still looking. But it's definitely going to be copper if I don't find anything better.
You're trying to make it match with the grasslands.
Not well. It's kind of grasslands. That's the only. I only picked that as my environment because that's the closest thing to a steppe.
Yeah.
But a steppe is more like a dry land than anything.
Yeah.
Because steppes are very wide, very open, with not a lot of things, and just they're not like a desert. They're a bit on the colder side, but it's mostly just grass for the most part. Not a lot of farmable land. That's why the Mongolians living out in the steppes, they were nomadic because they had to keep moving around to basically follow with the herds that would go to edible grassland, essentially.
Nice. I also love that signature move that he just made. Dive, dive, dive.
There we go. I think I did that right.
I thought the Mongolians went around were from multiple areas that all congealed together.
Yeah, but the base of Mongolia is all steppes. That like whole area,
Oh, okay.
and a lot of northwestern China is also steppes.
My geography sucks.
Yeah, it's a massive area of land that is, for the most part, like really not that suitable for large populations.
Yeah.
That's why all the peoples there were nomadic. It's because they literally had to move around so that their livestock would have food to eat, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm
Just
correct,
saw
I think
the
level 3.
I just saw the opportunity attacking a slime. That's great. I love it.
Silver dragons are okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a copper one.
Okay.
So
Whew.
let me see what element that is. I'm pretty sure that's fire, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think so. Brass and copper. I'd
Hey,
rather have it metallic than chromatic. That makes more sense.
hey, Brandon.
No, copper or acid.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Brandon, quick question.
Yeah.
What would be a good feat to pick up for wrestler? What would you think? I'm not saying now. I'm saying for if I get one for level 4.
I would say feat's probably not going to be that important. I would do an ASI since you're only going to get one.
No, I'll get 2.
How will you get two?
I get one at 6.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. Let me think.
Also, oh wait, dive is level 5. Whoops. Hang on. I fucked up. I need to change that.
Once it's up and going, the class is gonna be badass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it starts slow, but it really starts picking up as you level up.
Okay, so since I can't do that, I'm gonna leave that on there for when I do hit level 5, but I'm going to not use it.
Just don't forget.
Yeah.
So okay. Since it's a copper dragon and it's similar to a brass dragon, I'm gonna name it Cypress in his honor.
No, that's cute. I'm gonna have to go through the Fizzband's feats and see what should be used.
Nothing else is relevant really, because all of it is related to being a dragonborn for the feats.
Draconic Familiar can go to anyone, right?
I think so, but you already get a pseudo dragon as part of Find Familiar, if I remember right.
Think Pseudo Dragon isn't listed for the basic Find Familiar. I think that's a specific.
I know something lets you do it.
There are a few classes that let you do it, and I forget what it is, but that's that's pretty powerful. I mean, I'd allow it, but that is a gnarly. I mean, that would kind of go along well with this campaign too, if anyone wanted to take it. So yeah, Draconic Familiar, a-okay.
Okay. So I'm just.
I don't think
I'm
anyone
not-
could really make use of that. Nobody gets access to Find Familiar.
It gives them Find Familiar.
Oh, okay. I might just for more dragon companions.
More dragons.
Can you use
So
Empowered Spell on Cure Wounds to
yeah,
increase the healing?
On
you
everything.
can use your meta magic on any spell.
Awesome.
There. I've fixed dive so that way I won't use it until at least level 5.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean with a lot of these Dragon Hide, Dragon Fear require Dragonborn. Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's what I
Like
was saying. I mean, really, the only reason we were picking from Fizzbands was so I could get Drake Warden.
Yeah.
Nothing else really applies to anyone.
Yeah.
There's a couple of spells, maybe, but that's about it. Okay, so the Drake has a number of hit dice equal to my ranger level, so it's the same. Theirs are also D10. Their HP is 5 plus 5 times my ranger level, which right now is 3, so he's going to have 20. And then his attacks are already there. I just need to change the damage, I think. Yeah, when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra 1d6 of the damage type, which is going to be acid.
That's really cool. So you got a Drake Warden, a wrestler, a divine soul sorcerer. I think you guys will be fine this campaign.
It's not exactly a difficult one. You just need to have a DM that doesn't just immediately open with their strongest moves.
Hey, that's the only thing he could do.
But
Ugh.
it's also kind of funny because James, you remember what Keldon did to us in like what the second session, the third one, when he was DMing,
Hmm.
where
I
we were
don't.
sneaking into that fortress.
No,
Yeah, he was like,
I don't
"Well,
remember at all.
yeah," he was like, "Well, they have access to this spell, and they told you to leave." So, and then he cast Fireball.
Oh, when he TPK'd us?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, yeah.
he
I do
TPK'd us
remember
with
that, yeah.
with 1/6 level Fireball.
Yep. Yeah, that was
Literally
harsh.
instant killed everyone except for the barbarian, who
Yep.
dropped to 0.
That's fine.
Oh,
It was so harsh.
brutal.
Okay, so yeah, Brandon, I just added level 5 onto dive, so that way I'll know that I can't use it till then.
Okay.
Because that's going to be the third one that I'm going to pick up because nothing else is useful. So, but I did add hip toss onto it, so
They are useful. It's just you're not going to do as much damage.
exactly. I prefer the extra chance to stun.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're not useless.
No, I'm saying they're useless to my build.
No, they're not. That's what I'm telling you. They're not useless. Like, for instance, using suplex, you can move somebody
It's true.
without having to drag them and use your movement.
It's pretty fucking OP. You can also suplex them off of a fucking 15-foot tall bed.
The only difference is how much damage you're doing, because you can use your acrobatics to do a lot of that stuff.
Mm-hmm. My strength isn't awful, but yeah, no.
The literal only difference is just your damage bonus is a little lower.
Mm-hmm. I've already got my mindset. I like those. I like the way that I've got this set up.
Mm-hmm. I'm just
I
saying,
think-
for whenever you unlock another one, those aren't useless options.
Yeah. Like dropkick is also another good one. That's a D10 for fuck's sake. And then I'll get another one for when I get my extra attack at level 5, I think. So that might change.
Cheetah casually drop kicking a dragon.
But yeah, the only reason why, just to give you guys, since Justin's already left, a little bit of an insight reasoning, the only reason why he hasn't chosen to speak yet is just he doesn't know if he can trust you guys yet.
Oh, okay.
So that's the main reason. But with this, he might be willing to speak. So I'm just letting you know. So next week he might be talking.
Okay.
So he's not being like completely quiet. He's just trying to gauge if he can trust. Which at this point in time, it looks like he can, even with the peace-loving cleric.
Yeah, we
I'm
found
a sorcerer!
We did find a new good noodle.
He's a fucking sorcerer.
That's right.
He's charisma based, not wisdom based.
And Mark is temporarily on hold. Good noodle. Anyway, it's a 1:15. I want to eat the pizza that I have left over that my boss's boss got us for today.
Nice. Alrighty.
I've eaten nothing but pizza this week.
Nice.
So,
Delicious.
you guys have a good night, and I will talk to you guys soon.
Yeah.
Right on.
I think that I'm gonna cough up a lung, so
Nice.
I appreciate y'all running with this. Like, it means a lot. It was a fun campaign.
Yeah, it's a fun first session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Hey,
try
Mark,
to.
if you're gonna keep that lung, can I have it?
Yeah. It's caked with cookies though.
Oh, that's perfect. Dude, that's perfectly fine. It's better than mine being there freaking shriveled up from years of inhaling smoke.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get through the slime. It's like 3 inches thick.
Hey, bro. Alrighty. You have a good one.
Later, buddy.
Take it easy, folks.
Yeah, I'll see y'all.
See ya.
Hey, Brandon.
Yep.
Would it be okay if I asked you to make a list of things you would have done different?
There was really only like one or two things. The main thing is you really